that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done and my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. desire, hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taking do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, we are in the Champions League group stage for the very first time in the save. We've already got 2 games under our belt, but there still are 6 more for us to potentially get slapped a little about a bit. Ferencváros, of course, are in action in the Europa Conference League themselves. Can they progress to the next round? Our scouts finally remember Brazil. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing! You nearly got it sat up, but you didn't. You didn't. Sexy times. Dress up. Oh, no. Dress up.
Back from the VOD.
Back from the VOD. Back from the dead. That's not true, VODies. That's not true. I love you. The VOD is just the land of... The VOD is just waiting. The VOD is just... I fucked it. Solidarity. I'll take that. I will take that. Castro, thank you very much for the 15 months, my friend. That's super kind of you. How are you on this fine morning? I don't think I nailed it. I think what it was... Saying Ferencváros in the Europa Conference League with... There's a lot of different undulations in the speech, and it becomes difficult to say it the same one. The little double little... There you go, see? It's stuff like that. I should probably script these. Like, actually script them. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Oh, dear. The land of delayed reaction. It's the land of something, damn it. It ain't the land of ice and fire. I'll tell you that for free. Ooh.
And we are dancing.
With Rottweiss S, and that's incredible. Congratulations, friend. David Nieholm, thank you very much for the 5 months. That is awesome. How are you on this fine Sunday? An Ionic Cloth. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Make sure you... Yes, I literally do. I always start this with just a little glance to the left to make sure that... Because obviously this is the monitor I've got my stream preview on. To make sure I haven't frozen. Then let's be honest. You'd let me know pretty fucking quickly if I had, wouldn't you? I'd just see the chat filling up with frozen matte faces. Super professional. Oh, don't worry. We'll have plenty of fun today, Eric. I'm sure I will find something to fuck up today. It's just... Things have been going a little bit too well lately for my money, and I believe it's about time we change that. Dean with the 30 bloody months. That's 3 whole years. If years had 10 months of them.
But I think we need more mention of Giss. Honk.
Of Giss. Dean, would you like to play a Gissing game? Oh dear, what the hell? Oh, I think I just inhaled something that was in the air in front of my face. Oh, good lord. David Nieholm, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Viva El Caronia as well. And Naruto Pokemon, thank you for the follow. How's it going on this fine Sunday morning? I can chill out a little bit. No, I can't. Saz with the tier 2. Screw chilling out. Saz coming in with the tier 2. Holy shit. Thank you, man. Holy crap. Yeah, the hype train's gone straight into my lungs. Fucking hell. Thank you, Saz. How's it going, man?
Didn't know what to say, but felt for saying something. Guess happy Sunday will do for now.
Sometimes happy Sunday is the best thing you can say at a time like this. Oh, so for those of you that missed it last street, we got into... Nope, never mind, we're still going. Oh, who's me with the 16 months? I love how you're spacing it out. Like, if they were all coming through at once, I could just be like, we'll wait. But they're waiting like 5 to 10 seconds. Just as I go, okay, this is fine. Thomas Cooper with the 16 months as well.
I found some of the most stupid badges in Liberia. Look at Nimbaquado.
Okay, remind me when we go full big boy screen, i.e. with not my big mug in the middle. Because Liberia, to be fair, Liberia, also thank you for the 16 months. Liberia do have a bit of a history for this. So if you look at some of Liberia's state flags, they are an experience, I think is the best way to describe them. Building a nation in Bulgaria. Jinx would appreciate that. How's that one going? What season are you in? Batums with the 3 months. Aha!
First time catching a live stream.
Oh, nice!
Keep up the great work, Matt.
Thank you, man. That's super kind. Welcome aboard. See, Sunday streams are good. This is the reason. Hey, Kev. New way of avoiding to press space, but it's true. This is this might be a bit of a deep cut, right? But I'm sure some of you will remember this, or probably in this stream. I wish Twitch I still don't have access to that moments feature that Twitch has. Like, I would love it for stuff, well, kind of stuff like this, but also for things like the Brazilian scout losing his memory. I'd love it if we could have those moments badges, but they still haven't given me access to them yet. Paul and Ray with the 30 months.
30 months of Matto,
Holy shit.
Emmo and Chatto, the land of Harold Bishops, Gideon and Dancing, as well as loads of other channel characters. Hope everyone is well. Keep warm, people. Up the bodies.
Speaking of keeping warm, brand new quilt, 15 tog. 15 fucking tog. It's like sitting in a cloud. Pog will never have cold feet again. It's brilliant. Would highly recommend Thick Quilt Gang. Dylanod! Thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind. So what I was going to say is that there was... Oh, never mind. True Patch, thank you very much for the 7 months. Damn it, I'm going to finish this story.
Have missed a lot of the streams, but trying to keep up with the VODs. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. I'm glad that people are appreciating the VODs. I'm amazed that, to give you an idea, the VODs have twice the viewership that we had with Tromsø and Treaty, especially Treaty last year, actually. So that shows, I'm glad that it might also come from me actually putting them up at the correct amount of time. So that probably helps too. Dergego, thank you very much for the follow. Lots of follows this morning as well. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. How's life as a squirrel? More on that in a bit. So, they rated. There was a stream, like, Paolo Eduardo with the 17 months. I'm just
Not
chill.
close to having a second Twitch babby. Please don't choke and die before the babby comes.
It's fine. But how is babby formed? That is the true question, right? There was a very old video that will answer that exact question for you. But thank you very much, man. That's super kind. Yeah, I think the VODs... I don't know if anyone watches the entire VODs. Maybe some people put them on in the background, but I think it's cool if people want to... Say they finished... They had to drop out early and they wanted to catch the rest of the stream, and there was only like an hour left. You probably could just use the VOD for that, I suppose. I think some people might still watch them on Twitch. I don't know. Because I do still get offline subs sometimes, which is, I assume, from the VODs, essentially. Who's Bragante? Indeed. There were so many other words for it. I've forgotten them all. The Yahoo Answers one, yeah. What I was going to say, though, is there was... Except P-Break. You're missing the whiz quiz, Castro. I don't blame you, honestly. If I was to look at the charts for... Because YouTube gives you, like, a retention graph of when people, like, skip or... And I bet you it just, like, has this weird bit at the start where everyone's just skipping 10 minutes in, understandably so. And then just random dips when there's me peeing. Pause and play... Oh, I suppose, yeah, because the Twitch player is shite. What I was going to say, though, is... I like the pie break. It feels like I had one too many pie breaks over the past couple of years, I must admit. If I'm honest. There was a stream when Darcher, being Darch herself, when Darcher drops subs, he tends to drop them in large quantities and then disappears for like 6 months. He's like a wonderful, like Robin Hood, basically. Except I don't know. Am I the poor in that situation? I don't know. Point being, one time he decided not to do that and decided instead to drop them one by one over the course of like an hour on stream. So it was just a consistent thing. And this was before I had like grouped gifted sub thingies as well. So you chat at the same time. I suppose this is why I do have chat on the stream. Like a reluctant... No, not like that at all. I don't think... For all I know, I'm probably older than Darcher. We'll never know. We'll have to ask him next time he's in stream. Naruto Pokemon, thank you for the Prime. That's really kind of you. Wow. Oh, thank you for doing that. That's unbelievably nice. I love how we're nearly on a level 5 hype train just of resubs. That's impressive. Oh no, there was a gifted in there, wasn't there? Damn it. I appreciate that too. Are you close to consummate with the Pregnante? Maybe. You want to be careful. You don't want to get Pragante. It's just bad timing of Bill Fan with the 5 months on top of that as well. You love to see it. Call him Daddy.
Has it been only 5 months? Matto, thank you for keeping me entertained in all the various places I watch streams.
You do be watching streams in bizarre places. I feel like you are probably the pioneer of watching these particular streams anyway, in some of the most bizarre places. I would say that you probably give most people a run for their money. You probably have the top 5 just to yourself, honestly. Like him. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think it's just because we get most time zones. I feel like we get, well, we've talked about this before. We get the Aussies early stream, obviously EU people, because it's like just the morning for them. Occasionally we'll get some of the NA people in the afternoon parts. The only people really that I feel bad for is the Kiwis, because their time zone is like, is it 2 hours ahead? And it's usually just that little bit annoying for them to actually be able to get in. We do have them occasionally, but it is, yeah, I feel like they're the ones that get truly messed up by my time zones when it comes to streaming. Maybe on Sundays because I'm an hour earlier, maybe. When I say morning, I mean like morning for me, because of the morning for me, like because it's early for me, so it's late for the Aussies. 11 p.m. Yeah, and that's the start of a stream. So I imagine with my normal weekday streams, it's like midnight for the New Zealanders. So that's not great for you, and I apologise for that. Poor form from the Chris Woods. Yeah, I know. Just useful. As usual, that's just me not explaining myself very well, thinking I've got it wrong, and then just, yeah. I usually just say stuff. Let chat figure out what I mean. They'll go, you sure you meant that? And I go, yep. Yesterday, chat. Oh, never mind. Fatboy Buns, thank you very much for the 10 bloody months. Tier 5, it's...
Tier 5 potential.
It's probably one away, I think. Yeah, it must be. It's not that... it's not... I think 13% is likely one. It's actually probably less than a sub, honestly. I forget what the increase is. It changes. Hey, Raphael. League stage draws work. Right. League stage draws. It's... The way that it works... Let's actually get up to big stuff now. We will get to those lookups right after we've talked about this. So... I think it'd be cool if the game actually displayed that to you, but it doesn't. El Gordo with the gifted sub to Scott Chapman as well. You bloody love to see it. You missed the hype train, but it doesn't matter because it all counts. That's the main thing. Thank you, Gordo. That's super kind. Hello, Alice. How's it going? How did your 24-hour stream go, you absolute mad one? I still couldn't imagine people... I don't know. I'd struggle to do 12, probably. Not that I ever have. I think the longest I've ever done is 6.5. So, basically, the way it works is, you know how it used to go to pots when you do transfer, when you do Champions League stuff? It's essentially the same thing. So you face 2 from each pot when you're in the Champions League or the Europa League. But you can't see what pots you're in because it doesn't tell you. The best way that you can sort of work it out, basically, would be by going to, say, Europe here, then go to club coefficients and trying to look at this. Unless there is a new... It'd be nice if they, with this new thing, added a new menu in here that showed you the pots. But it's hard to know the pots because you don't know who's actually in yet. 24 hours of darting, that would just be... You're under 18. Gah. See? Just can't get the streamers these days, chat. I would never. Additional focuses. So, normally, I would, but I'm testing out this thing with RDF's training where he basically recommends not having additional focuses at the moment. So, I'm going to try this for like a season and see what happens. Because... providing that the role training you've got them on actually hits the attributes you want to improve, which generally speaking you would be, because you wouldn't be putting them on additional focus that wasn't one of those, you might be okay, but we'll see. Well, that's also another factor here, Bosh. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. They've made a guess, and I think they... It's tough because they are just guessing at the end of the day, and you can't really blame them for getting a lot of the stuff, some of the stuff wrong, because it's not even a case of being wrong, because most of the things UEFA haven't even released how they're going to set up certain things. I do still feel like there's no way UEFA would... No, because I can't say that. I was about to say there's no way UEFA would use head-to-head in the way that it is set up currently for this group stage when it actually comes out in real life. But then I also think to myself, it's UEFA. So, you know what? World Cup was holding Qatar, so let's not put this part... I know that was FIFA, but still, this is a footballing governing body. They have every pretense for doing stupid shit like that as well. We're playing Bayern today. For those that missed it last stream, we actually have points. We beat Antwerp 3-0 with Novak and Pereira, and we got a 1-1 draw away from home against Wolfsburg. Today, though, we play Bayern Munich. I did play 2 games off stream, so that I'm going to start doing occasionally to keep us up to things. 2-0 win against Kishvarja with 2 goals from Kapralik. 2-0 win against Kekshmet with... Oh. 1 second, Chato. I must show you this goal. I made a note to show you this specifically. So this is the goal that actually won us this game. You'll enjoy this. Real system. But what does the real Swiss system do as far as tiebreakers? So watch him go through on goal here. Then the defender comes sliding in, and then he just runs it into his own net. So that was good. We won the game, obviously, which was nice. Also, Brazil exists again. Would you believe? I think this is the right one. Boom. 186 players in Brazil. And I've already gone through and got scout reports on any... Wait, 186? This was... There's more of them. They're spawning. Yeah, this is new ones. Oh, okay. It looks like we're doing that later in stream. That's new. There was like 120 of them, and I went through and I got scout reports, but then I added the knowledge filter. So they're just spawning now. Yeah, but the weird thing is, though, chat, remember, these are not players from the September youth intake. They're all 18 and have played 100 league games. I guarantee almost all of these guys have got like 25 games for them at least. Okay, most of them have, right? That's what's weird about it. It's like they're a year removed from it, and it's once they reach a year removed from being in the youth intake, that's when they become available on these weird transfers. Also, look at our knowledge now. It's really built. Thank you for the 10 months, Oliver. He's going to change Kens any minute now. I trust him. Oh, I was hoping he'd go back for the HHHH right at the end. So yeah, you can see that, look, he ended 2023. So, yeah. It's certainly interesting. Right, let me get some of those lookups done before we actually move progressing beyond this. Because that's definitely something we can revisit. I'm probably going to make a video about the Brazil thing. Because I definitely feel like that's something people overlook. Because it's different to the... What an unbelievable badge, by the way. It's different to the amateur thing. Because these are not amateur players, remember. These are pro contracts. But the players are available not for approach to sign. They're available for... literally a free transfer, i.e. a transfer with the value of £0. No, none of these guys are amateurs, remember. These are pro contracts. That's the weird things.
Sundays are made by Mateo and MTK. Smiley face.
I've never been a Mateo before. I'll happily take that, though. Thank you very much, NFC Pro. It's very kind of you. Ooh. So, yeah, that is an insane one. Yeah, the Liberian county flags are a different kettle of fish entirely. Oh god, that is a lot of badges. I can't look all those badges up because we'll be here all day. But I'll get a couple of them. Invincible 11. I think we've seen those guys before, right? Nice, good, solid work there. UMC Roots. That just looks like a car insurance firm. Here for that. Oh, United Methodist Church. It's just a church. Hell yeah. VOA Sandlers. Let me just do VOA. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's it. That's who I wanted, Jose Mourinho. Have you heard of Jose Mourinho, chat? I'd like to introduce you to this manager. I don't think if you've heard of him. Oh, good lord. That is full-on graphic design is my passion. Much like photography, chat, is my passion, as you may have seen yesterday. Jose Mourinho. That's the one. It looks like fair play isn't working. Or that could just be... Oh, hello. What have I done there? Sino County. I love it. It's just the kit at least matches, if nothing else. Bungord. Let's have a look. There he is. Rana's. Nice. Rana's doing really well on another like test save I've got at the moment. Josie always shows. I think it's because he has high rep. That's probably what did it. I've got Mug in 4K, yeah. Good luck getting me in 4K with my 1080p camera and my 1080p output. I don't think you can even stream on Twitch in 4K, can you? Maybe if you've got like preferred partner status, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if Twitch can handle that kind of bitrate at the moment. That would be unlikely. It's very unlikely if Twitch would let you actually stream in 4K. I don't think you can. And if they did, it would be like upscaled or something, wouldn't they? Then the most wins with Black. Okay. Right. But the issue is, so how would it resolve tiebreakers when there's 5 teams starting on the same points, but half of them haven't actually played against each other? That's the issue. Yeah, I have to switch between a YouTube streamer. Hey, come at me, YouTube. Make an offer. So that's gonna. Oh yeah, I don't think it would handle 1440p either. Honestly, the max bitrate you can give them is 10k. And not that I stream at 10k. I stream at 5.8 because my got many test saves. I use loads of test saves because I find it's useful when I need to test tactics or I want to test stuff that's like when I find something in a save like ours where I want to see if it's a thing that's unique to this or whether it can be more applicable to other saves. For example, the amateur thing. I made that test save for that, so I knew that I could then demonstrate to people that it was possible to do on other saves. So same with the Brazil stuff. I'm going to test that as well, because I feel like that's probably going to make a video, honestly. Any good ones? Bear in mind, they're not saves where I'm actually managing clubs or anything like that. They're just test saves. I'm not doing anything with the save other than testing stuff. So I've got one where I'm Ajax manager. I've got one where I'm FC Copenhagen manager because... why was the FC Copenhagen one? What was I doing with that? Oh, yeah. I was doing some recruitment focus tests with FC Copenhagen to see if I could get any kind of idea as to how recruitment focuses work in terms of, like, any logical patterns in them. And honestly, there's fuck all. However, I did find a couple of things on Friday afternoon. The biggest one for me was that... also, if you set up the same exact recruitment focus with the same exact scouts... set up exactly the same, it will give you almost entirely different players if you do the same thing again multiple times. Like, and I don't mean like in a row. I mean like by reloading, it will give you completely different players most of the time. So that's interesting. The other thing is, you know, it says when you do top priority scouting that it's going to be quicker. It's not. I've tested it. It's at most 1 day quicker. So technically it is quicker, but it's like 1 day quicker. The difference is you get only double the number of players. So in a way, it's better value in some ways. So I would say if you've only got like a couple of recruitment focuses going at once, crack on top priority every single time because you'll just get more players and you get them a little bit faster. Away wins would be given on more points. Interesting. I still feel like, I don't know, it's just different. You can check the points of the teams you've beaten. Oh, okay. So the better teams you've beaten in the... Oh, I see. So they almost get like rankings within rankings. I see. Johnny Maverick, thank you very much for the 8 months. It's very kind of you. Thinking of the air job. I would say so. Yeah. 200 PA amateur players. Oh my God. That is actually mental. Also, love these kits. Like, absolutely. Is this a real kit for Watch? Or is this like a custom kit you've made using Kitbash or something? Because that looks fucking sick. Yeah, he's a bit filthy. Jesus Christ. I think we found a guy with a similar name to this on last stream, actually. I'm excited about some of these Brazilians, though. But, yeah, my plan is to probably make a video about the Brazilian thing, because it's very different to the... There's a guy called Napoleon. I'm here for it. Napoleon? Jacob... Wait, is he not going to come up? Usually if you type in the middle name, it still sorts them, right? Oh, okay. Which I said, oh yeah, that Raphael will just simply not work. Basically, the more specific... to give you an idea, I think Vague is actually better because I did some... Again, this was only with me testing for like 3 hours on Friday afternoon because I was just kind of like, not bored, but I was like, right, you've done well this week with other stuff, so let's actually invest some time into something like this. The conclusion I came to was that... So basically, with some of my tests, I noticed that they were finding a lot of guys from like South Africa and Senegal and stuff when I was doing Vague scouting. But when I then set my scout specifically to look at Africa with the same setup, they then didn't find the players and found no one. And I did it multiple times and they couldn't find them. So, with the exact same scouts. So, yeah. Yeah, the amateur setup, Tom, if you do Exhibition Amateur in chat, I've got a video that explains the entire thing and also provides download links for the filters and views that I use to do it. It's kind of like a complete package, if you like. So, yeah. Oh, we actually can see Juve's bank details. For once. I think we can, anyway. They've got 42 million in the bank. You know? I don't know. What was it? Is it a 15-point deduction Juve are getting? Or is this one of these things where it's like, hey, it's been suspended for 9 years, and if you're very good boys and don't commit any more Calciophiles, then we'll let you away with it. Or have they actually been given it? Yeah, and subscribe while you're there. Thank you. It's already been applied. Really? Oh, so it was a case of like, this has happened. Love that, honestly. So what exactly was it that they were accused of doing? Because I saw the notification and then went, wow, and then moved on with my day. So is it not got like a TLDR as to why? I know it's something to do with transfer irregularities, right? So you've got my back chat. I rate that a lot. People suspended, really? Wait, Paratici? Wow. Cooking the pandemic payments being deferred. Oh, I see. No, last time they were relegated for Calciopoli. Wasn't that to do with things like trying to pick referees and shit like that and all sorts of... yeah, I would have liked another little... I remember that when the whole Calciopoli scandal hit and there was like several teams being demoted and shit like that. It was amazing. Inflating transfer values and stuff. Oh, I see. So because the transfer value was... They were inflating transfer values and that was then... So they were then able to write stuff off for higher amounts. Right, okay. Yeah. I saw a thing yesterday, which to do with the Mikhailo Mudryk deal. Or I think it was on TikTok, basically. Someone talking about how... I've already set the team up for this, I think, so we should be good to go. Basically, the general consensus was people do not understand what amortization is. Basically, there was all the argument I saw was like, yeah, it's a 7-year contract or an 8-year contract you signed. That doesn't mean that it's paid in installments over 8 years. But then, of course, they don't understand how amortization works. But yes, I reckon you're going to see a lot more of that in football. Longer and longer term contracts for players for that exact reason. Star player, and I just had to keep him. Right. Okay. So basically, right. So, does he have? This is a real a long shot, Frank. Does he have a optional extension clause in his contract from your club? i.e. you have the option. Do you have an option to trigger an extension of his contract? Because if you do, triggering it will break the protest. It will break it, and he will stay. We call it a boat clause for this exact reason. That's the first thing I would test. I would look at if he does or doesn't have that. If he does, then you're fine. Doesn't mean they can't do it again, but it will at least get you through this particular round of it. And we've had it work in the past. Failing that, there's nothing you can really do other than protest or renegotiate the transfer. The other thing you can do is offer them out for a higher fee and try to get more money for them, but usually they do it really late. And we're back. Oh yeah, I still think they should probably get in trouble with it at the end of the day. Like, surely it's... I don't know how they're passing FFP with some of that stuff. But Chelsea and FFP... Oh, no. I didn't see that, actually, no. This was, It was a guy on TikTok called, like, Rory Talks Football or something. Yeah, he's an Arsenal fan, I believe. But usually his takes are pretty good, I've noticed. But not this one. Yeah, they've got Shesko. And, where is he? They've got Deketelara as well. It's a strong side. Todibo, Perez, Alphonso Davis. Thank you, Sean. I like it a lot. You turned 40 yesterday. Oh, chat, you know what to do. Get me. Hit me with them. B's. Happy birthday, mate. That's very, very awesome of you. It's very awesome of you to turn 40. Drop him out. Yeah, that's all you can really do in that situation, Frank. Champions League qualifiers, it's nearly always Italian referees. I hadn't noticed that, but you're right. It is, isn't it? We've been refereed by Paolo Valeri like 4 times already in this save, I feel like. Right. We're going to get twatted here, by the way. Yeah, I'd say with the way that Chelsea and Liverpool... Like, Pog and I went out yesterday so that we could just go to town, get some coffee, and so Pog could get her nails done. And she was like, don't you want to watch the Chelsea-Liverpool game? And I was like, I made the right choice. Don't need to watch these mid-table clashes. I was busy making... Oh, my lord. What a save. I was busy making friends with squirrels yesterday. It was great. I had a bloody lovely time. I was just sat there in the car reading my book, looking across like the little river, and I just saw these squirrels. And all of a sudden, like 15 minutes had passed, and I'd just been staring at the squirrels. Fucking hell. Turns out I do have an attention span, but only for squirrels. So it would seem Midtjylland, by the way, 2nd in the Champions League. We're not concerned with mid-table teams, I know. That's beneath us. We could go 5th tomorrow with a win. Obviously, we're not going. Then again, why Spurs are playing at the moment. Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it, Battle? And then Pog was ignoring my messages. How dare she? Joao Virginia's had a really solid first half here. ADHDYC. Yay! Hey, Leon, how's it going? You take from part of my main club. Very often. Hang on. Started a second manager. Lech affiliation that grants me polo with my main club. Bear in mind, it wasn't so much that in previous years I was saying that it didn't seem to happen very often. It might have changed this year. My point being that on our last save we had 6 different affiliates with that exact agreement, and I think we only got 1 player over the course of the entire save who was from a nationality of those clubs, and it was a Uruguayan dude. It was just all I could speak from was my personal experience with that exact thing. They might have made it better this year, as they have done a few things under the hood that they've not even spoken about that they do seem to have improved in. So maybe that's one of them, you know? Who do I support? I'm a Fulham fan. But hey, that's awesome. Are we... The fact that we're actually just not losing here is astonishing. We're going to lose in the end, but the fact that we're not doing it yet is remarkable. Mudryk is a good signing. It's a very large amount of money, isn't it? But then I suppose when you're Chelsea at the moment, who cares, right? Oh, Swiss Ramble. Yeah, Swiss Ramble. I love Swiss Ramble. Whenever I don't actually follow them, I don't think, but every now and then I'll just like somehow see a thread of theirs, and oh, good lord, Alphonso Davies is ripping them apart down the left side here. Might get Sagdal off soon. Not soon, but like soon-ish. Oh god, this is going top bins, isn't it? What a save. Nice. Works great now. Well, to be fair, I'd be happy to bring something on like that once we were in a position to do so. Wow. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, that's good. Smart decision. Oh, actually, Novak should win that, and he does. Oh, the keeper's out. Oh, no! Chat, we're beating Bayern. Chat, we're beating Bayern. It's a terrible, terrible goal, and the match engine is broken, but I don't care, because this is the way we've gone ahead against Bayern Munich. Novak's headed this, and then... I mean, what on earth? It's gone for us for once. It's MTK 1, Bayern Munich 0. Oh my god. That's also not, by the way, that is some bullshit. That goal, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to things like the match engine. It's that type of stuff. Like, okay, you get the occasional miscommunication, but it just looks so bad. It doesn't look like a silly little accident. It just looks like really not... What is their system, by the way? Look at this. Volante there, but look, they've got double AM with an AF and a CF in front of them. I've never seen an AI team play this system before. Particularly the way they've got their AMs set outside. That's incredible. Happening on saves. I don't know. Honestly, it might just be because the sheer amount I get through, you're just going to see it more potentially because I play the game. I have so many hours, so that's just statistically more likely. That, and when I do see it, I'll probably make more of a big deal of it because I'm a content creator, so I have to make content out of it. So it could be that I'm trying to find excuses for it, basically. Right, we move. Even if we don't win this match, which I think we still don't, the fact that we've even led it... Oh, God. Oh, wow. Come on. That is glorious. I reckon after this highlight... Oh, God, Effie's got caught in possession again. After this highlight, I think we make some changes. We'll get airing off and try to... Oh, God. Shesko's it. Oh, no, no. I was about to say remove Larkesh because he's on a booking. I don't think we're getting out of this match somehow. Except we can't remove Larkesh anyway. 1, because he's been sent off. And 2, because I think Ndai is injured, isn't he? Okay. So that's Diaz off. Or is it? No, it was no, it was second yellow. You can see it's down here. On the bench, yeah, but you know what? Fuck it. I was tempted to keep Raheem Diaz on as a left wing back. Right, so we'll do what we always do when I move to this system. Have we got anyone that can play? Yeah, okay. So what we do is we drop Herriman's back into there. We drop Eric into there. We bring him on, make him a shadow striker instead, and then voila. That's what we do. Because we've already got the two. We've already got the Anchorman and the RPM in there too. And then I will do pass into space like that, and then we'll just time waste like crazy. Slow the tempo. Do that sort of the usual sort of stuff. Yeah. I won't go defensive or anything like that, because bear in mind, I was actually seeing some really interesting discussions with some other creators and some devs about this exact thing here, about how mentality is a really weird way of calling this, because this is not really mentality. This is basically, should be called risk to me, and these names are just a little bit weird when you actually think about what they actually are compared to what they say they are. Just real quickly. Oh, does it really have that? You're right, yeah. Slow pace down, actually, yeah. Why not? Defense results, well, basically what it does is it's the number of risks you take. And obviously no risks mean that you could get caught in possession a lot more because your team is... You want to swing the balance back too far. What I always do when we go down on a red card is this exact system with the AM being a shadow striker then. It means that he makes those deep runs and he's hard to track sometimes, and I do like these guys. How far in the future? We're only in like season... This is the start of season 5. Now, was I going to make another change in there as well? I think I was, but... Oh, no, I was going to take off airing, and I have now. But Effie's not been great, and Diaz is a bit more feisty. I think I'll do that for now. Honestly, we're probably still going to lose this match, and I think we might even concede off this red card, honestly. To defend, I'd rather... Oh. I don't want to drop too deep and have too much defensive stuff. I still want to have the ability to get forward with players, and Pereira... Actually, I might get Pereira if I can. Am I allowed another sub? Oh, I am. Okay. Don't know why I thought we wouldn't be. It's 5 subs, isn't it? We've actually been... Oh, come on. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. If we can hang on. Joao Virginia, by the way, has played an absolute worldie in this game. He's made 10 saves. Oh, God. Right. Yes? Yeah. No. Why are you heading the ball? Oh, dear. This feels like we're about to concede. That feels like the sort of header that's going to cause us to concede a goal. Come on, lads. Get one touch. Go on. Get on to Catalara here. Oh, well done, Jarju. Moses getting back. Oh, that's a wasteful pass. Come on, lads. You're better than this. Kapralik. Oh, not again. Surely. Adrian Kapralik. He's just have to shoot from distance here, I think. Kapralik. Good save. No club legends in terms of viewer favourites. Probably, chat, who are we saying? Like, I feel like Moses Jarju is a particular favourite of you lot. And obviously, Philippe Novak. All right, come on, 6 minutes of stoppage time. If we beat Bayern in the Champions League, I swear to God. Oh, no. Please, no. Cleared by Moses Jarju. Oh, this is going top bins. Nobody's out to him. Come on, lads. Tuck. Yes, block. Oh, shit. Please, no. Oh, deflection. Oh, come on. Do you know what? That's fair. Their goal was some match engine bullshit. In terms of our goal was match engine bullshit. So we can't really complain when it happens the other way as well. He's Pickforded it. Why did he do that? It's not even out of his reach, though. He's just... And he'd had 10 saves before that. A draw is still great, but we were beating Bayern. Oh. This is the start of Season 5, Cookie Monster. Oh, that was annoying. Well, that's what I was saying, Aiden. Like, our goal was absolute nonsense as well. We shouldn't have conceded our goal, so conceding one other way. But my point is that you'd much rather not see matches that are like this, you know? We were beating Bayern with 10 men for a good amount. So we'll take that. Like, that's... Real Virginia, he still made 14 saves. We're still undefeated in the Champions League as well. I can't be mad at that result, honestly. It's just... I'm still going to praise them. Like, I cannot be mad about that. But yeah, as for favourites at the moment, Jarju is definitely up there for me. Wow, Midtjylland got absolutely twatted at the end there, didn't they? Robertson, Thiago, Danilo, Darwin Nunez, Luis Diaz, and then Hakan Çalhanoğlu plays for Liverpool in this save in Season 5. You know what? Free transfer from Inter. Good business. Only 92 grand a week as well. Solid business for Liverpool, honestly. And it's from Inter, of course it is. Who got him for free from Milan? Of course it did. It's more money for us. It's perfect. That's fine. Also, we stay 13th. Because remember, we just have to try and get top 24. Now, we're only 2 points clear of that. But we've taken points against Wolfsburg and Bayern. And we won the one winnable game so far. Up after our trot. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. We'll take that. Another 800 grand. Interesting. They want Flavian and Novak. I think, well, look at our remaining wins. Obviously, we've got, so who have we got? We've got Porto away, which is going to be really tough. Hoffenheim at home. That's winnable for me, given what we did against Wolfsburg. It's the Hoffenheim and Shakhtar games. Those two home games are absolutely crucial. If we could take 4 points from Hoffenheim and Shakhtar, that would get us to 7. And it'd get us pretty bloody close. No, that would get us to 9, what we're talking about. Genuinely, I think if we can just take 4 points from Hoffenheim and Shakhtar, that'll be enough to get us into the top to qualify. We're never getting top 8. So finances are extremely healthy. We've got 20 million pounds in the bank at the moment. Now, obviously, most of that's Champions League money, but we also got the 6 million quid from the transfer sale that we made where we weren't sure. Belgium national team. Yeah, in it. It's great. Diaz facing... Oh, that's fine, yeah. We know about that. Yeah. Are we rich? Nah, I don't think we're rich. Although it'd be nice to start working out what that counts as. No, we're secure at the moment with 20 million in the bank. My guess is to be rich, we'd need like 50 million probably. We haven't got a new affiliate side yet. Oh, no, that's not true. We have, haven't we? Or it might not have actually gone through yet. But I think we do. It's we set it up last stream, didn't we? Yes, BVSC. That's the new affiliate side. Unfortunately, they're a lower league side. We offloaded Riviere for £6.5 million to Milan, I think it was. And he's loaned back. Basically, they bid 800 grand on him, and we just started bidding them up just to see what we could get. And eventually, we got them and Juventus into a bidding war with him that ended up with us selling him for £6.5 million. Which we'll absolutely take, because we then spent that money. I say spent that money. We then spent £60,000 of that money on Joseph Ehring, who I'm going to show you in a second if you missed it last stream. I realise that some of you might not have been able to catch the streams during the week. So we then spent the Riviere money on... Where is he? This chap here. He cost us £60,000 from Hrvatski Dragovaljac over in Croatia. And you know what? He is slightly worse than Riviere, but for £60,000, it was a bit of a no-brainer, wasn't it? No, Brazio, I am always with the Forest, as you know. Foreign youngster affiliate. I don't know if it's down to rep, but I assume it probably is. But we're sure and shit not at that point yet. Bear in mind, we are only in season 5, just because we're ahead of schedule. Like, the fact that we're in the Champions League is mental, and the fact that we are currently going to be going 13th this season. If it stopped today, we'd be the 13th place, which means that we'd get the extra Champions League spot. We're making such unbelievably fast progress, which is awesome. Yes, he has. He has actually remembered Brazil. not only that, but Brazil's now back. We have like 180 players now all of a sudden showing for Brazil. Or it was 180. 185, yeah. Which, I mean, do you know what? I feel like there might be some quality in here. Look at the passing and vision on Jesus Christ. How long did he take to remember? Too long, if I'm honest. What we might do is get like another Champions League game out of the way and then just go through this. Because I think there's some quality. I've already started scouting a few of them from the previous time around. Most of which I believe I've already... I thought I had anyway. The fuck? That's weird. There was definitely some players in there. I think I might have already like dealt with them essentially and shortlisted anyone that was good. Let me just check. There was definitely a Brazilian guy. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, that's a Brazilian one. It was this one, wasn't it? Let me just find the Brazilian chap. Yeah, there was a couple I found. There was Ari, which we found last time. There was Wiggly, Jeff Hendry. I don't know. We'll circle back to that. We actually already had really good Belgium knowledge. A certain Hendrick, how's he doing? Let's have a look. So we've got... Oh. He's doing all right. Oh, Farish. They won't have... Oh, no, they will have played. They will have played. Yeah, Krollis is still around. He's a bit annoyed at me at the moment, though, unfortunately. But... Yeah, I saw that he'd moved to Spezia, which is pretty sick. So that's guaranteeing them some quality lately. Probably for Jeff Hendrick now. We tried. We actually can't. He's like 11 million quid. The Brazilian. Oh, the Brazilian. Sorry, my bad. Like... It's kind of nuts we got him out on loan at this stage. Got a poor roll, definitely. Should sign him. Already did, mate. Rubbish. Sorry, had to be done. It's been a while, right? We haven't done that for ages. How do I use the national team scouting off the download? You just go to like, hang on, which one are we, as in the national team scouting view? So you go to like, here. Me neither, Jim. I don't get it. So if you go in here, that's where the national team scouting view goes in. That isn't me just being sassy. We just like to do that occasionally. Jeff's way better. He goes in here, the national team scouting view. Though that's where I use it anyway. Fuck it. Fine. We'll show you Jeff Hendrick. I don't get what the big deal's about with Jeff, but yeah, we did try to sign him, but £11 million is well out of our price range at the moment. Proper mid though. Oh yeah, if you've got the SAS 23 skin, then my views are built into it because SAS is a ledge. How dare you, Rob? He never left. I may have spent some time in the forest, but I'm still me. Yeah, he's just like from the recall inbox item. This guy. Oh, hang on, Zalagaseg. As in this team, or I assume it's that team. Yeah. One more year, maybe, but I don't think I'd want him anyway. Honestly, even if he was within... it is weird that he's still in Brazil. That I agree. But... Is he? Crazy. Crazy girl. Yeah, we're going to do St. Lawrence. And we are going to do St. Lawrence. What? Huh? What? Sorry? Have I misread that? Unhappy about not giving a fair amount of playing time and has now reached the point where he's considering his future. What? Sorry? Man has played in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's played in 8 of the 9 games. And I rested him there because we had a Champions League match. Played 90 minutes the last game. Substitute there, admittedly, because we were resting him for the Bayern game. Came up after 60 minutes. Full 90 there. 70 minutes there. Good lord. Micro crystallographical. Thank you very much for the tier 1. That was a really tough one to say. You catch a lot of people out there, don't you? Does he have star play? I don't think he does, you know. We'll have to look. Didn't select there because of the Champions League. Then there was nearly a full 90 minutes there. Played 100 and... I assume played the entire game there. Entire game there. Was rested for that. Agreed playing time, important player. Expectations, important player. Actual playing time, important player. Just to clarify, our club captain is upset about his playing time whilst getting the amount of playing time that he's supposed to be getting. He's played 8 of the last 9 games. So the club captain to go talk to him. Aha! Now you're talking. Discuss promise. Like, what promise? Agreed. Oh no, I mean, but they're getting. He's actually getting his agreed playing time. Not seeing the increase. How can you have an increase from? You can't increase from all of it to. Oh my god! Friendo, buddy, pal, what are you talking about? I can't believe you make people pay for this game. Couldn't give you the games you wanted. You started 8 of the last 9 games. Oh my god. Just after a fair chance. Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay, this, I'm going to have to clip this bit and... Started 7 out of 9 games. You're right. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, that's technically true. He's not even a star player. Yeah, I need a... You, sir, are a moron. Although, of course he is. It's Moses Jarju. The interactions are fine. I don't know about that. Probably should get him football the next few matches. I mean, that's fine because he literally will play. But it's just so unbearably stupid that he's complaining about football whilst getting the amount of playing time he wanted. No, I want to keep Moses around for things like this. It's fun for content, isn't it? Rob, thank you very much for the 22 months. How's it going, friend? I think I just need to hit him in the face with a shovel. Thinks I'll fix it. You know what? It probably will, Hadrian, no, honestly. I fixed stuff with this in the past. But he will have to play every minute of every game for the next until he's happy again. Pine the Wemp Sea. He's not part in it. He's drowning in it. Oh, for fuck's... Oh, wait, no. I thought there was going to be people complaining about it. Yeah. To be fair, Champions League song slaps, Cheesy. You know it's true. I've never actually seen a player have the playing time of... As in, I've never seen a player... We should make sure I can prove this here. I've never seen a player's actual playing time show star player. Even when I've been playing them in like 12 matches in a row. It's one of those things where it feels like it's impossible to actually meet the requirement, which is why you just don't. Right, okay. So what's going on here? Oh, the new contract. Kameo, thank you for the follow. They'll be fine with that. They're on my side on this sort of stuff these days. Only fickle players. I like keeping... I like keeping him around because it does provide us with insane content. Because let's be honest, it is always him. Every time that there's an issue, it is... I know I never go star player if I can avoid it either. But my point is that that's the reason, because I just feel like it's utterly broken. Oh, by the way, I missed this, but like we actually beat Bayern's under-21 team or under-19 side. Oh wait, that's not the right one at all. Idiot, Matt. It's there, isn't it? And then where the fuck is it? I've literally forgot where it is. UEFA Youth League. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. Why is it to the right? Oh shit, my bad. Hang on. fucking hell. I'm an idiot. Right, hang on. Ignore the idiot streamer. If I just go down, it'll take us to it. There we go. Yeah, we're top of the UEFA Youth League. Aurelian Marty has already got 7 assists in the Youth League. Man's averaging a 9. He might actually be ready to move into the first team fairly soon at this rate. Mr. Frenchie here. He is absolutely ridiculous. He's just lighting things up for them so far. Someone else who doesn't hire up. Yeah. You'd think that would work, but I still feel like the game does take into a minute's played sometimes. Because if the game has the ability for you to... maybe that substitute thing just comes from the act of substituting them rather than... Well, you will definitely start him for all of the next games until he shuts up. That's the plan. Whether he'll finish the matches, of course, is a different matter. But there we go. Oh, Jesus. Ball's still pissed off about you. Yeah, you're probably not wrong as well. No, I'm going to run him into the ground. If he wants to play so fucking much, then... Oh, he's wanted by Dortmund. Hang on, what? He's wanted by Dortmund. Apparently everyone's wanted by Dortmund. Dortmund. Kex come out on loan. I'll be alright with that, honestly. When is the next Champions League match? It's Porto in 11 days. Okay, so we can play whoever for this game. Except maybe not, obviously Jarju. I'll start Awono, because I like him. And... We've got so many right backs. It's brilliant. Also, by the way, off stream, I started working on another potential tactic idea. It's mad shit. We'll get back to that another time. I wanted to use some inverted wing backs again. I was trying to think of the best way to make them work. Their interest would be gone true. Plus, I'll just send them a little message being like, are you sure you want him? Like, are you sure? Hey, Emu, how's it going? Upset. Nervous about his battle with Balint, but he's upset. I love it when players are offended that players are stronger than them. Choose chaos. I always choose chaos. If in doubt, choose chaos, chat. This is my rule. Okay, expect nothing but a win. We should be winning this. But then if the last game's to go by, we just have no idea. Why centre backs overlapping them? Ooh, it's the dream. You just have to have like double anchorman so they slot back into the roles. How are these guys getting on? If I recall, they were in trouble. He does bring all the chaos. They're actually doing an alright job. They're staying up currently. Oh, what did you not see? There was a libero in there. It was the way I set that one up, I haven't actually properly tested it yet, was with wingers to allow the inverted wingbacks to underlap them. Oh, Wono's in here. Oh, that's a good save. And then I had a libero in the middle of 2 centre-backs. That was how I set it up. With an anchorman sat in front. But I feel like that might have to be reworked, potentially. Okay. Budapest and Hungary doing well. Hey, Bente. Yeah, how did it go, Emu? How are you finding streaming so far? False centre-backs. To be fair, with the way we defend sometimes, it feels like we've already got false centre-backs. One of them is Moses Jarju. I'll get him off at half-time. That way he still remains a little bit of fitness. But if he's going to insist on starting matches when he's got like no fitness, then this is up to him, really, isn't it? He can't complain. But of course he can. It's Jarju. He'll complain about anything. Oh, God. Oh, imagine if he then banged on top bins while playing as an anchorman. That would be really something. I wouldn't be able to say fucking anything if he'd scored then. It'd have been like, so why don't you start me every game? That is quite a brave pass. 2 parcels. Get injured in Dortmund wanting him. Problem solved. To be fair, the Dortmund wanting him thing is the least of my worries. It's just him being a bellend. But I do kind of like him around the club. It's nice to have a random player that's just a bit of a melon knocking about, even if he does cause problems occasionally. Occasionally, Matt says. Defensive wingers in midfield spot would basically just trade places. I don't know, actually. Haven't really thought about it as a Wono. I think that might be offside. Apparently not. Okay. I did not think he was behind the ball there, but I did love him finishing there with the outside of his foot. That was really nice. More seasons to go. Oh, yeah, exactly. There's so much dickheadery to come from him. Look at this little finish from Awono here. Outside of the right foot. Just little terrible goalkeeper from Bessie there, but, you know. She should stick to her up roast potatoes. Meatbox, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get bad.
Yeah, park runners 5k. I'm looking forward to getting back into those. That's a bad pass. That's a really bad pass. Just FM things. Oh, God. Looking forward to his battle with... He's both looking forward to it and confused. Oh, no worries, HC. That's awesome. Hopefully people found it useful. I just thought that it was good. It was about time we... obviously redid it, but also did it with a bit more quality in it, too, honestly. So who scored that one? Is that another... Oh, what a ball from Passos. That's a great pass. Going to the... I don't know what the Calibra... What's Calibra? Oh, Capybara Express. No shit. Pog and I are going there, hopefully, for our birthday. Well, mostly my birthday, let's be honest. Which one are you going to? Because apparently there's multiple ones now. Passos is a nickname. No, that's his name. That's his actual name. I promise you. Where is he? What's his name? Yeah. George Nuno Passos. That is his real name. And he has 11 passing on a fullback. It really did, Grenins. No, it's worked great for us. I've enjoyed the Anchorman so far, honestly. They just seem to do relatively well. Even with Moses Jarju playing there. Like, and that's saying something. Who am I kidding? He's actually a good footballer. He's just an insufferable wemp. Northumberland Zoo. That's quite a long way, yeah. Ow. I'll have to make a weekend of it or something. What I used to be doing. Exactly. But how are you actually... I assume that means you are getting viewers doing it then, Emu. That's awesome. But that just shows you with a niche like FM that I feel like anyone can jump in, and if there's just even a tiniest bit of quality there, people will notice that sort of stuff real quick. Wow, they've not even had a shot yet. We are dominating. Right, now would be a good time to get Moses off. Maybe get a bit of Yakubu Yabara in. Maybe... Herriman's. The usual substitutes. We get to Silver for a bit. Rotatey Ruse. Oh no, I figured it would be. I wasn't implying that it wasn't. I think it's just because he has quite good passing, so to be called Passos and so on and so forth. Hey, Jessica. I'd also suggest fartlek training, Bente. That really helped my 5k times back in the day as well. That is a really soft penalty. We have seen some games already. Oh, it's not given. Wow. We have already had him get a few results less than a 7. We've had him get like... But they're never bad. Even when he's like average, they're like... He'll still get like a 6.8. She seems to tick over. Good stand-ups. I think Ben would be really good for that. Just because he has really good comic delivery. Like, insanely good comic timing. And I believe Ben... I swear I once... I don't know if he's actually talked about this. I feel like he once mentioned that he wanted to do stand-up. Or had done it in the past, maybe. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Me, on the other hand, I could not think of anything worse. I would be a terrible stand-up. Because I'd just forget all my jokes. And I'd start rambling. Although I've seen a lot of stand-ups that do that all the time anyway, I suppose. That's most of their set.
Oh, yes,
and it's 3-0.
sure.
Come on.
They are building it now.
Lawrence. Yeah. Lawrence? For some reason, I was about to say that as Lauren Set. That's not true. But thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that. More of a sit-down guy. I do love sitting down. I do. Sitting down is one of my favourite activities. Crumbled. Yeah, I just don't think I can handle the pressure. I struggle enough when I'm doing live streams, for fuck's sake. I mean, in a way, this is... I was going to say it's not that dissimilar, but it very much is extremely dissimilar. But there are some similarities to it. In that... It's sort of... I kind of look at streamers like 4 hours of improv, rather than... It's not really stand-up, because they don't have jokes prepared or anything like that. Yeah, I suppose. A live one-man podcast... Oh, my God. Oh, please. Match engine, I beg of you. Never used. I've never probably used a Roundeuter, like, actually. I tried using it when it was first brought in on a player that I knew was a Roundeuter in real life. But what was that? And it just didn't work properly. Yeah, but that's... Emu, that's great. I hope, by the way, that when you're live, you've got, like, your phone open with Twitch on it. With your own stream. And maybe anywhere else in the house that you can do that on different accounts. Like, promise you, just it's so worthwhile doing shit like that when you first start, because you just you're immediately going to move up 2 rows on the category just by having that stuff. And I feel like everyone should do that, because why wouldn't you take advantage of that situation, right? Bring on Pog. I've always thought that we could do a podcast, just Pog and I. But then I don't know what the hell we'd talk about, and I don't think anyone would actually care about shit like that, because I'm not really a big fan of those types of podcasts. That I feel like people think they're more interesting than they are, and as a result are easily found out in those sort of situations, right? Good result for us, though. We are now 4 points clear. We're getting there. The rating starts to kind of interesting. Talk about forests. I don't want to talk about the forests. Talk about the squirrels. 2 hours of Nugget Guy lore. But they do, though. Myself included, by the way. I just feel like... oh, yeah, French Farish. We didn't check French Farish, did we? So, coefficients for us, 5.25, which is solid. We go above Switzerland, Greece, Norway, which is solid. Churches of Lincoln. I'd have to get a special guest, Tom FM. First, just take any advantage you can at that point, Emu. It's so important, right? Certainly do not need them. I don't think anyone needs a podcast, but I also don't think anyone should be discouraged from doing what it's like. I feel like there's this weird sort of almost, you know what I mean, where you'll see it be like, well, this podcast didn't need to exist. It's like, it doesn't exist because it needs to exist. It exists because someone felt that they wanted to share something, and that's fine. I don't understand why people have a problem with shit like that. It's really odd. I feel like those two things can be true. Like me saying people think they're more interesting at the same time than they think they're more interesting than they are, but at the same time, I also don't think they should be discouraged from putting themselves out there at the same time. There's this weird sort of almost like anti-elitism about it, like, oh, we've got a podcast, dude, and that's a bad thing. It's like, why? Like, I don't see what's so big about that, you know? History and fun times of players that the regens. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Yeah. That's with any kind of media for me. I'm always just like, why do other people care if that media exists? Fair enough. I don't particularly like K-pop. I'm not sat here going, fucking K-pop, you know? It's from Lincolnshire. Well, I'm not from Lincolnshire, so there you go. I'm the other 60%. A really niche topic. But I feel like there's an element of like, that implies I'm smart, which is just not true, right? All K-pop stream, now you're talking. I'll get, what they all, BTK or whatever. That's obviously I know the BTS. I don't know why I went with BTK. It's a serial killer. Commercial sustainability, I get it. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I feel like when people randomly start stuff and it's just like a couple of people doing shit, I kind of respect that. It's when it's like just random celebrities and they've got like they're like, hey, we've started a podcast. It's like, cool, but what's the podcast about? And it's just like, oh no, that's it because we're two celebrities. It's like, okay, cool. What are you offering here? I'd much rather listen to two builders as a podcast than that, believe me. In fact, that would be such a fun podcast. Right, we want Conference League and... This is where they haven't played again. I really struggled to find them last. They've drawn both. They have drawn both. They got... Oh, that's not good against Trnava. Actually, hey, maybe they do it for me. Copyright music, not yet. No, the thing I need for my... They have moved now from alpha into beta for the plugin I need, but... It's still not great. Yeah, they should be doing better here, really. It's cancelled. But I don't think it would be. I actually think it would be one of those things that it would almost sort of be self-sustaining because it'd just be funny, right? Hungry due to commentary infrastructure. No. On account of the fact that we changed the database to avoid that exact problem because we knew that was just utter nonsense. So we just thought we'd nip that in the bud straight away, basically. So yeah. I would advise sometimes doing that. I always prioritize fun over stuff like that, right? There's on Twitter. Oh, I know. That's why I chose them specifically, because of the rabid fan base, you know? Now, Mike and I at one point were actually planning a podcast, which I've talked to you guys about in the past. We could obviously Mike's very busy at the moment, so we might have to revisit that at some point, because I thought it was quite a cool idea. Hey, Norton! From a birthday dinner. But was it your birthday, Norton? That is the big question. I need to decide whether to HHHHBBBB or we wait. I hate good podcasts which don't upload regularly. Yeah, I can think of a few of those. Dan Carlin being a prime example of that. Although he did just put a new one out lately. So there's that. And Jacko, thank you for the follow. Or Jaco. I very much appreciate that. There's another one called... This is a bit of a niche one, but I really like it. It's called 80 Days Podcast. It's these three Irish guys in an internet-powered balloon, as they call it. But basically, they do like mini little documentary episodes on micronations. Fucking awesome. So good. Every 8 days. Do you know? I actually don't know. I'd never even thought about it like that, but I have. Now I'm going to have to go look later. That would explain that. God damn it. I had not even considered that. Moses. I need to make a scene for Moses specifically, then, wouldn't I? We want a Wednesday, Saturday. No, Wednesday, Sunday. That's the one. Yeah, it's based on around the world in 80 days, but they do like so each one of them will go and find a different thing in. They find different things out about the country they're talking about. So the last one they did, they actually did one about like Lapland, but that was a Christmas special. But they've done stuff about like they did one about the Vatican. They've done one about like Tristan da Cunha, places like that. It's just cool. They're just really, really interesting. Plus they're like funny as well. They're not like super dry, which is one of the problems I always find. I like, even if it's an informative podcast, I like to have that kind of entertainment factor too, where it's like there's a bit of banter, you know. Oh. 4-figure discount. Is that the Simpsons one? Because I used to listen to another Simpsons podcast, and it was fucking shit. It wasn't that. It was called something like... Actually, I can't remember what it was called. It wasn't that one, though. There was another one. Here we go. These are the Brazilians I was... Right, okay, so I did scout a few Brazilians. That's more like it. Don't know if any of them actually turned out to be any good. Aha! Leandro! Now we're talking. He's not one of those players. He's from the thingy. Toffee Yogi! Thank you for the 14 months. It's very kind of you, friend. That does sound interesting, actually, Paul. However, what I would say is... I don't trust Netflix to make that good, because I watched that thing about the Pepsi Where's My Jet when Pog was away, and that could have been a 60-minute thing, and they made 4 episodes out of it. It was such a load of crap. In terms of, like, the story itself didn't need to be 4 episodes long. It could have been a self-contained, like, or a 90-minute documentary. But instead, they did the Netflix thing where they want, no, we've got to make way more content than we need for this. Just dragged it out with meaningless shit that doesn't need to be in there. And this is why I don't have a Netflix subscription. Because I just can't be with that shit. It's just so unnecessary. I find books do this sometimes as well. That book I was reading, Empire of Pain, had some section in it. I was just like, you do not need to put this in this book. It is completely irrelevant information. But, you know, it is what it is. So he's interesting. This is Leandro, one of the Brazilians I was scouting before from that little set. Each episode is a recap of the... Oh, yeah, it's a brand new trope that I've been noticing a lot over the last few years, especially. Yeah, there's this guy here, Ignace Langeler. Oh, wow, his technicals are dreadful. I couldn't see his technicals. I could only see the range, but now after a full scout report, well, even a full scout report, he's way worse than I was hoping. There's also Roy Romkish here. I mean, I'll start these guys to full anyway, just because I want to. I want to see a bit more about them. Patrick Wouters. Okay, he's a bit more like it. Oh, holy shit. Castro, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
For the scouting budget.
Why, thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate that tremendously. Yeah, I've not read Wheel of Time. All right, so I should probably, since it's probably that time, I do Matt's book club. So on Thursday's stream, I had just started reading. Before I get to that, Dazza with the 23 months. Holy shit!
Good day, Matto. Remember that day in the summer when it was like 40 degrees and we were all melting? Feels a while ago, doesn't it? Anyway, 23 months means we're just 4 months from our 3rd baby.
It's true.
It's good.
That's a lot of kids to just be parenting at this point. I don't think I can handle it. EGETTV, thank you very much for the follow. But, yeah, so, book club. I started reading the 4th Mistborn book on Thursday morning before stream. I was like, okay, this is very curious because of the tweaks to it. And it was fucking awesome. But it was obviously meant to be a standalone. And then he then decided to write a full series. So I then bought the second one, having finished reading that, which was called Shadow of Self, I think it was called. Owen Booth, thank you very much for the following. For the following? For the following. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. And I've read that as well. I've read that as well. So I've read the first 2 in the second series as well. The first book of that one was really, really good. It's so incredible, the sort of shift in tone from sort of epic fantasy to still being epic fantasy, but with more of like a buddy cop vibe. It's the only way I can describe it. It's like buddy cop. It's like a buddy cop movie as an epic fantasy book. It's incredible. I'm actually enjoying the shit out of it. Honestly, I would say I'm almost enjoying it more than the original trilogy, just because of this strange dynamic that's sort of a part of it, which I really, really am enjoying. So I would highly recommend them. I finished the second one as well. So I've read 2 of the 4. I'm going to start reading the 3rd one of the series later today as well. So yeah. That is an update for your Matt's book club. Would highly recommend it. So what about Noah Schmidt? Noah Schmidt. That's who it was, Eric. Right, I saw your comment on the VODs, and for some reason I couldn't find it in my comment section on YouTube. And I was going to ask you if you were in chat to remind me if that was who it was. Jim Butchers, right? I'll make a note. I do still want to read Stormlight Archive, though. I feel like I kind of have to, and I just kind of want to. Optic R, thank you for the follow. He's already extensive, isn't he? But he costs us money. And there's your problem. I don't like buying players. Look at us with our huge transfer budget. I'm just sat there like, no, I don't think I will buy players.
You came in summer.
They're not free. You are, but we know all about you. You are one of the many Brazilians I had a little gander at. Good first touch. Passing and visual, all right. Good on both feet. He's interesting. But C+. What am I... I'm sorting about potential. Let's just have a look at some of the higher ones here. You are the one that comes up constantly. He's one of my Kishvada. I'll allow that to happen. 4 focuses. Wow. Yeah, we don't want transfers around these parts. That'd be silly. So I saw this guy. Oh, wow. He's nowhere near... So, okay. This is the thing. When I first saw this guy, he had insane... Yeah. Mentals, physicals, technicals, changed my mind. Okay. I disagree. Because most young players are not going to have amazing mentals. Their physicals might be okay. You can tend to get some okay technicals on that one. Depends on what role they're playing. Depends on what position they're playing. It's going to vary from player to player, isn't it?
They are building it now.
Sadvik and R Steel, thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, Rivers of London. Yeah, so that sort of gets toned down a lot, Pixelpin, I think, in future books. Can't wait to start. Oh, yeah, Mistborn is amazing. It's just... Yes, this is the thing. You are doing the opposite order. Apparently, I've seen some, like, preferred reading orders for some of Sanderson stuff, and a lot of people are saying that you shouldn't read the first 7... You shouldn't read all 7 Mistborn books in a row because there's such timescales. But, you know what, I'm fine. One thing I do like about the second series in the Mistborn saga is that you get loads of, like, newspaper articles in the books. Just, like, random pages out of newspaper with little, like, hidden story plots. And I wonder if any of the stuff in there links over to other stuff in the Cosmere. I've been, like, really paying attention to shit like that. I love it! I like just being absorbed in the world. So I like this guy. But I don't know if I want to pay for him. Plus, when I first scouted him, he had 5-star potential, and now he doesn't. So there's that. Trump everything else. I guess. I mean, so you're saying that you'd rather have a player with like 20 anticipation and 1 in everything else. This is my point. I feel like there is no like... Nothing trumps everything else for me. Like, there is no trumping of everything else because each role has its own specific criteria that you need for it. And by focusing too heavily on certain things, you're going to miss all the other stuff. You know, if you spend too much time in the forest looking for flowers, you're going to miss all the cool animals that are running about. Like squirrels, for example. Yeah, Lamtress was his own... That was his first book, was it not? I actually read them all the other year, a couple of years ago, Raphael. Again, as an adult, which was cool. Mainly because you can get them really quick. I just feel like there's... Every role is slightly different. You just need different stuff for each one, don't you, really? These guys are probably not great, are they? Keeping major emphasis on mentals. End of the day, do what you like. I'm just saying that if I'm getting a striker, I'd quite like him to be able to finish. Like, if I want a goalkeeper, I'd probably like him to have aerial reach and great reflexes. It's just things like that I want, you know? That to me stuff is quite important. I do like mentals. But everything in balance, right? In lower leagues, for me, physicals are super important. In fact, I would say in lower leagues, physicals are more important than anything. Because in lower leagues, you either want tall, strong players or quick, high acceleration players. Depending on which role. This is true. There was no mention of that. That's a good point, actually, Adrian. I hadn't even thought about that. Reputation for youth leagues. How do you mean? Like... I don't know if they actually have. Talk about prems. Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't manage the prem. But again, like I said, but the very fact that you've had to add all these different qualifiers sort of proves my point that there isn't like a one-size-fits-all solution to it. It's kind of my point. Like, there are so many different things depending on... Oh, no, I know what you mean by under-19 leagues, but I think they don't operate in the same, like, paradigm, if you like. Let's have a look. Let's check our under-19 league. I think that it... Yeah, so because they're not in the same sort of category as the other leagues, I don't believe actually have... They might have a reputation, but I believe it's hidden. So it's not going to have like a reputation graph specifically for it because it's not like in the registered pyramid, maybe? That would be my guess as to why you don't see it. I suspect that it probably does still have a rep, though. I actually read Captain Underpants, Quinn, when I was a kid. Chelsea misses. I still feel like composure is more important than finishing, though. Building a nation on Xbox. I guess it would depend on what limitations there are. I don't know. I've never played the game on Xbox before, so I'm not sure what's missing. Oh, yeah, in lower leagues, if your striker's really quick, then good luck, you'll be fine. Or if your centre-backs are really tall. Which, maybe, Eric. I'm not sure. It's a hell of an investment, right? I haven't really planned out much reading beyond, obviously, finishing Mistborn, maybe reading a couple of one-off books in between that, and then, and obviously, well, yeah, I want to read Discord at some point, too. JM Rutter, how's it going, man?
Long time since I've been here.
Thank you,
How
friend.
are you?
I'm excellent. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that a lot. Quick or strong in lower leagues? Both. I.e., if they're really quick, so you want... In the lower leagues, you either want your striker... Just striker as an example. If they're really quick, brilliant, because you will just blast past people. Or if they're really strong and tall... So, quick and high acceleration, or strong and tall. Because then you can win all the headers over the centre-backs, because there's just no choice down there, basically. Blast your... So there's just way more mad shit going on there. So you just want players that can do those little tiny bits. Yeah, so I want to finish that. I want to read Stormlight Archive, and I want to read Red Rising by Pierce Brown as well, which is, I think there's like 6 books there, so that's going to take a bit. Right, let's get some matches played. We've got to keep Jarger in the team, obviously, because he will complain otherwise. I wonder how many games it's going to take before he shuts the hell up. Why does he... I still don't understand why they insist on putting him through the middle. I'd actually rather start Riviere for this. Might as well use him for something, right? Or we could put Krollis in, I suppose. Get your Kuba, your Bowen, maybe? Is it good? I've heard good things about it. I actually ended up buying it and the first Mistborn book on the same day because I was reading... I found a TikTok about, like, fantasy books, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it. And it just so happened they were both available for 99p on Amazon that exact day. I bought another book yesterday, which apparently is really good, called Babel by JF Kwang, I think her name is. Again, it was free. Not free, it was like 90p on Amazon yesterday. I think Game of Thrones in space without the sex. I mean, honestly, you could have left the sex in and that would still sound awesome, but like that does sound fantastic, to be honest. Broomdale's to not look completely weird in Hungary. I don't think it will ever not look weird, Raphael. I really don't. Every single match until he's 40. Do you know what? If he does, then great. 107 quid. That's actually kind of sick. My dad has a lot of Terry Pratchett books, but like the old covers from like a long, long time ago, because he's read all of them. Loves Terry Pratchett. Yeah, we should win this. Because we then got... It's this game we can go full-ish strength. We'll have to rest most people for the next game, except for Jarju, obviously. Since season 1. Well, so basically, JM, we're kind of smashing it, honestly. We're only in season 5. We're in a Champions League group as well. This season, if things go to plan, we could potentially move up to 13th in the coefficient chart. So things are actually going remarkably well. It's mostly down to how well other Hungarian sides have really helped. Vashas do indeed have Adam Armstrong. They also have Ramiro Funes Mori as well, which is kind of mad. They've got some absolutely mental signings. Who else have they got, actually, while we're here? They've got Mark Schmitz, who's on loan from us. Oh, maybe they don't have Funes Mori anymore. What happened to Ziyech? He's still there. He actually signed a contract extension. Have you read or watched The Expanse? I've seen the first 4 or 5 seasons of the show on Amazon, and I've read the first book. My dad is... he's a ledge. You know, he might be U-shaped sofa. No, I think... technically, I don't think he's actually in this as Sir Luban Mihov. I think I've just got him in there as Luban Mihov. So, we won't sadly get any players generated called Sir, which is a big shame. I regret it now. Raheem is in. It's a bad first touch. It's going to be offside anyway. We're all good. Morning, Ricky. He's not yet earned the Sir in this save. I'm actually trying to remember how we got the Sir in the last save, to be honest. I really enjoyed the show, Expanse, and I love the first book, which I started reading the first book way too close to having watched a lot of the show, and that kind of got me out of it just because I kind of knew a lot of it was happening, whereas that was like 2 years ago now. So when I finished that book off right before Christmas, I was way more into it, so I'm going to read that at some point too. I much prefer hard sci-fi. I can't seem to get into soft sci-fi stuff for the most part. Yeah, I was going to say, why did they bother with VAR with that? He could have put a literal bus in that space. Dude, yeah, I've heard good things about that as well. I just have so many bloody books to read, is the thing. Like, I have 180 unread books sat in my to-read list. And that's with me reading a lot of books. I will never, like, get through them. But I'm fine with that. I like having such a task. Just encourages me to read more, right? I've already done 5 books so far this month, which is good going. Graham Hughes, thank you for the follow. I'm probably on to beat my record of books read for last year, which was already my best, so I'll take that. Oh, Pereira's in. Come on. Yes, lovely finish. Because I was finessing the Amazon. Yeah, exactly. The reason I have so many books is because I've been finessing the Kindle store, precisely. And then using that to then finesse the Audible store. Right, average price would take you 45 years. Yeah, so last year I read 58 books. This year, on average, it'll probably end up being more than that. Like soft sci-fi, like hard and soft porn. The best way I can describe hard and soft sci-fi is that hard sci-fi tries to explain the technology and why it works and bases it on sort of realistic stuff, whereas soft sci-fi kind of just goes, hey, look, the warp drive, it's into action, and then it's just a thing. Anything can happen. There's no kind of real... There's rules to it, but they're the only universe's rules. Whereas with hard sci-fi, it tries to have a grounding in reality to an extent, even if it obviously isn't because it's mad. But it tries to explain its technology in a certain way. So The Expanse is hard sci-fi, which is one of the reasons I like it so much. Jamie and Bert Whitey, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, no worries, Bert. I think Saz might be in chat right now as it goes. You can thank him yourself. Does it not work in Australia? Or does the website not work properly? Is your boas in? Good save. Because I only found out yesterday that low fantasy was a thing. University lecturer logic, soft sci-fi is like TV. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. And that's not to say they're both not good. It's just that I struggle with soft sci-fi because I don't often understand a lot of the systems they use, really. Necessary, I suppose. But I just really... It makes it easier for me as the layman, as it were. Nice finish from Riviere. This is his first goal of the season. And what influences cup competition? What do you mean, what influences cup competition? Easier to suspend disbelief. Yeah, exactly. For me, anyway. Hey, Black Arrow. Doesn't strike the old store. Oh, that sucks. Oh, cup reputation. I believe it's... Do you know, I don't know, actually. But I have noticed that they do increase when you build a nation. So clearly something is influenced in it. And I suspect it might just be the combined reputations of the teams within it, maybe? No, I've never seen Battlestar Galactica. Of course I'm a Star Wars appreciator. Yeah, I've always looked at all the Star Wars books and gone, shit, that's a lot of books. And I know that some of them are actually supposed to be really good. But it just seems... It's so daunting from an outside perspective, going like, where the fuck would you even start with that, you know? I've never played The Last of Us as a game, but I probably still will give the show a chance at some point. So Pog and I last night finally gave up on Shameless, so we're probably going to have to find a new show. Some people had warned me about that, but the first 8 seasons of Shameless are actually really, really solid. But then it's like, I don't know if they got different writers for season 9 or what, but it was like the characters weren't the same characters anymore, and they just changed everything. Very, very bizarre. So I'm just kind of done with that show now. But that's fine. We'll find something new. It's going good, Millie. Really, really good. We got a 1-1 draw with Bayern Munich earlier, which is mad. Both goals were utter bullshit, but that's fine. We take that. Because the characters look different to the game. I know that some fans of the show, of the games, were a little bit annoyed about certain things because I see that stuff on social media. You're right, but Darth Vader, I've heard that actually. Bear in mind, when it comes to Star Wars, when I say I like Star Wars, I like the original trilogy, and I didn't honestly think the prequels were super awful. I certainly prefer them to the newer ones, apart from Rogue One. I think the only Star Wars media that I've liked in like the last 15 years probably was Rogue One, honestly. No, we didn't actually Bolter Rob. Something we need to do in a sec, actually. Rogue One I really, really liked, but other than that, I've just not been particularly bothered by the others. Oh, goddamn. We're doing quite well here, actually. It's just a lot of media to consume. I think we were going to watch Mythic Quest. And I've heard of... I think my dad watched that. Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry, I have seen some of... I've seen the first season of Mandalorian. I thought it was fine. I think a lot of people just had the same kind of thing with it. When like, it was just saturation. Just way too much for it. Yeah, we're having a really good first half. And second half. Well, less second half so far. Let's get Jarju off again. Yeah, I've heard Mythic Quest is really good. So we might try that out, because there's only like 3 seasons of that in there. I kind of want to go back and watch Letterkenny. Properly this time. Just a bit of that. That'll do. Getting hammered. No, Pulse, we're actually not. We have not yet lost a game. I shit you not. We took a draw with Wolfsburg away from home. We beat Antwerp 3-0, but that's Antwerp. And then we got a 1-1 draw with Bayern. And they only equalised in the last minute. And we had 10 men. Admittedly, our goal was nonsense. So was theirs, though, so it's good. We take that. Oh, take Moses. Oh, shit, did I not take... Of all that, I didn't fucking take Moses off. Did I actually... Oh, thank God, we've still got 1 sub left. Oh, no. Okay. So, I hope you like playing there, Passos. Well, apparently so, yeah. Oh, yeah, our first goal against Bayern was bullshit. As was their goal against us. I think they were just goals that look weird in the match engine. Basically, our goal was the defender and the goalkeeper. Basically, neither of them came for the ball, and they just stood there and let our striker tap it to an empty net. And then our goal was basically Pickford Origi. You know? Like, actually, a complete carbon copy, basically, of the Pickford Origi goal. Oh, what a hit. Marinate on that. I will marinate. Do you know? I will marinate. How are you, Millie? I have my appointment on Friday. Board games. Yeah, a friend of mine would love that. He's like the board game guy, you know? Which is awesome. Pickford Origi. It sounds like a regen you'd get from like a Senegalese club, maybe. Oh, I've frozen. Big G's. That's how much I was thinking about Pickford Origi there. I'm well into him. Properties. Lovelies. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a video about the Brazilian thing, though. But we're going to investigate that after this match, so remind me. Because I want to get into these guys and have a little look. Because I feel like it's a different type of method that, again, could be useful. And given how successful the last video on that type of thing was, I think it'd be remiss of me not to make a video on that, honestly. Except Everton fans, true. Looks super shit in the engine. Yes, but that's my point. It's still the match engine. I mean, everything that happens in FM probably has happened in real life at least once, right? But, oh, Adam Armstrong? Oh, he's missed it. It's very, very cold. It's a nice kind of cold, though. When I was taking a... Oh, God, he's injured again. Jesus. Well, I can't do anything about him. It's about the Brazilian thing. I hope it does too, Millie. We'll have to see, I suppose. Okay, good result for us. It's a shame about the injuries. We take that. Okay, hope that injury isn't too serious, because we're really... particularly as Larkesh is going to be suspended for the second leg. Well, not second leg, you know. Oh, good. That's going to be him out for the Champions League. I don't know who the hell's going to play left back for us, though. I'm like that. I bought, like... I have thermal running tights, but the only time I actually ever wore them was in Norway. Sneaky injury. I don't know if he does or not, honestly. Maybe. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. See you later, Bill. Brazilian thing is average. How do you mean? Yeah, Southampton. Oh, God. I thought things were coming back for you, but then losing to Villa yesterday. Oh. Yeah, well, that's what Moses at left back. Yeah, it's weird. Like, because he's not had... In my head, I don't recall him having loads of injuries, but maybe I'm just imagining things. Right, let's have a look at some of the... How's cold? It's only like 2 degrees, I think, out there. It's just one of those, like, lovely frosty... It's gorgeous. Like, I went out there to take a bottle out... Oh, God, what now? Oh, new contract. Okay, we can solve this. Well, obviously, he can't solve this, but I can. Just by chatting to him, and he's all good. Right, okay, let's have a look at Brazil. So, now that our scouts finally remembered Brazil exists, we have... See, look, the number's going up. It was 200... It was 185 before. So now, this is the Brazil thing. So, similar to the amateur one, but these players are not amateur. But we've noticed that in the past, you can randomly pick up Brazilian players for free, but there's still a transfer fee. The transfer fee of 0, basically. So what you can do is you can use this to filter players that are playing Brazil between those ages with a transfer value of 0. So that'll allow you to sort of filter through those guys. They only seem to appear... oh, the Brazilian thing is average at best. I don't think they'd take well to that, Raphael. I don't think they'd appreciate that. Not this time around. Off to a photo shoot. Well, very nice. You'll love to see it. Enjoy your day, man. Messing up the club appearance filter. I don't know. Bear in mind, this doesn't have a club appearance filter. This has no filter on it at all. Liverpool can see all of this. This is true. I think we'll be able to find... Look at this. Pushkas. Want a player. Like, I love the fact that this is the thing. Also, he looks quite good. What's the crack? Yeah, he's... I want to go... Okay, now is probably a good time to... No, there's no need for this. This one doesn't have an appearance filter at all. This is only looking for players that are 0 cost. Now, the thing is, you might think, oh, you can find some more if you put this up. I guarantee you, if I was to put this up, it would find more players, but they'd all be shit. Because having a transfer value of, like, £10 is way, way different to 0. 0 can mean anything, whereas £10 means that they are probably about £10 worth of player a lot of the time. Noodle Pudding, thank you very much for the follow. It depends, Zweitzer. Like, I'm always up for collaborations and stuff, but it's I'm terrible at approaching people when I have ideas because I'm quite introverted for the most part anyway. So, you know, that's why it doesn't happen to me very often, really. Brown Beef, thank you for the follow. That, and you need to have the right idea, right? Okay, let's have a look through some of these players. So I've obviously got it sorted by appearances just because, as always with these things, the making appearances means that they're probably going to be the guys with better CA because they're playing loads, that are developing. And this kind of covers all our bases. So we've got some key technicals, key mentals, and then key physicals there as well. I think at best I'm like 30 pence worth of footballer. Like, no, who am I to say that I would garnish a transfer fee at all? Actually, now I think about it. Wasn't there a player in like a player in, I believe, Moldova or something, or Romania, that moved for essentially like the equivalent of a load of chicken? It was like several kilos of chicken, and then he was bullied and had to retire or something. Why would you bully a man for that? That's just chicken shit attitude. Yeah, I think I'll still use the color coding here. £1. Oh, that's too much. Way too much. So he's good. Thiago here. Okay, he for me is worth a scout. Just because of the mentals and physicals, potentially. Where's the round of Gwent? What, and then never actually play the game, Raphael? Just, oh god, I love The Witcher. When I was reading some of the Mistborn books, I was listening to the Witcher 3 soundtrack. 5 and a cheeky. That's a decent amount though, kid, if you think about it. That means, I feel like I'm not even like, I wouldn't be bold enough to even assume that someone would pay for that, right? I'd have to pay them. I'd say. Sausage and Spirit is also... Sausage and Spirit just sounds like a butcher's that also has a liquor license. Play FPL. Not really. We do have an FPL league. I haven't played it seriously since the first... during the lockdown, the original COVID lockdowns, I got massively into FPL. But other than... I was watching games that I had no interest in just so that I could see how my players did. It was like that sort of shit. But I think everyone was just really bored. Why, thank you, Sensible Sandwich. You have a fantastic name. I appreciate that. Usually people just complain about how fast I talk, so I'll take that. Let's see. This guy's at Picos. A pig subscription? Well, I mean, I guess if you get sausage meat delivered, is that not a pig subscription? Maybe. Pay for kids. There's been some weird transfers that have players that have moved for odd amounts, as well as like other things that are outside of pure money. I feel like this probably already happened, right? But I bet you there's been a situation where a player's moved for like crypto. That almost certainly has happened already. And if not, then it's very likely very soon, I suspect. Julio Cesar, that's always a strong name. Antonio Carlos. Yeah, fuck, I haven't seen enough in him to maybe. Non-monetary thing. Really? So they have to be money. Messi NFT. Really? God, even worse. Here's Geraldo. Ready for a copy machine. A copy machine? I hope it was a good one at least. Ah, a striker with no finishing. You'd love to see it. Geraldo! I was about to say Geraldo! Thank you for the 3 months. Sorry, Lee.
Hey, Matt. Loving the streams and great YouTube database video, smile.
Oh, thank you. I know that you were looking for that video exactly on the day that I put it out, so hopefully it was helpful to you in some way. Ah, dear. Cruelly sad. True, yeah. Yeah, which one was it? Was it Bolivia or was it Paraguay or someone like that? El Salvador. That's not... neither Bolivia nor Paraguay are in Central America, Matt. You're a moron. Hey, Dan! How's it going? So that's Geraldo. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, I must have clicked the wrong button. Okay, we move. There's definitely some quality in here. I saw clumps, like these guys here. Felipe, another Felipe. Felipe's for days, man. I love they've all got favours. You see there was a guy called Kyle Korver. Oh, that was the NBA player that moved. I thought that he was looking for... Klisman? He's kind of interesting. I'm excellent, Dan. I'm excellent, Willyfoot. How are you, my friend? It's Bruninho. Also, keep an eye out for fun names in here. It's always important, because I miss these so damn much. Oh, I'm your war. Exactly. That's how Pog treats me, you see. There's another De Silva. We can never have enough De Silvas. I'm in. Sign me up. You want to put the edge to 80? Jesus Christ. Have you filtered this by any chance? If you're getting loads of players on here, then is it this exact filter? Is that the one with Adam Scott in? I see it always advertised on like the home screen on my video shield. Was that a guy called Krudzinski? Leonardo Krudzinski. Love that. I just love the surname Krasinski there. That's just awesome. I'm a fan. Oh, Ben Stiller directed it. Ben Stiller also directed the film Walter Mitty while starring in it, did he not? Because I actually really like that film. It's like weird about it, but I really do like it. It's just quite a wholesome film. As Nogueira, I had a really good Nogueira on my other save because that definitely makes him good. I had a good player with your same name once. Giuliano. Signed Amazon. Oh, sorry, is that night off now? I think it might have been Chris Small. I feel like Chris Smalling's transfer fee when we signed him from Maidstone might have had some weird stipulations like that in it as well. Dan might know. I swear. But you're right. I might just be thinking of Zat Knight if I'm thinking of Fulham centre-back. Joao Pedro. There's a bit to him, maybe. There's bound to be one decent player. I say one decent player. There's probably at least 2 or 3, actually. Palace is a Pena. Oh, actually, wait. He has some quite okay attributes across the board. He's got really good finishing, first touch, and technique. Wrestling's a bit rubbish. The nation... The nation can't go from developing to developed, no. Well, other than you changing it specifically. Maribson, what a cool name. It can't happen... like mid-game. That'd be kind of cool actually if that could happen, but sadly as far as I'm aware that's not. It's Wellington. Oh wow, look at the fucking okay, you know what, sometimes mentals are good. Look at Wellington, he's extraordinary.
Cooper, do not
good on both boot as well.
I am familiar with over 600
Giolo, thank you for the follow. And I will get to the Morera look up in a second. I just want to go through this list. Cristiano, he's Israeli, an Israeli Brazilian. Did you say on both boots? Yeah. It's Wellington, isn't he? Sorry. Like you know, I mostly say things to entertain myself. Arthur? He's fine, I suppose.
This isn't where I park my car.
Chaotic JB. Thank you for the follow. Wellington beef? That I guess so. Let's see. Just looking for little clumpies. Little clumpies of colour. This guy here, Diogo Augusto. Might be something there. You never know. Lead through an editor. I believe so, Danny. Yes. There's a lot of things that can't really be done without the editor, sadly. He'll be wanted by Pushcast. I love it. Pushcast are doing some good shopping, man. I don't know, Raphael. The developing nation stat thing in FM is a bit buggered anyway, because some of the nations it considers developed... Hadrian knows more about this specifically, but the reason that we end up setting Hungary as to a developed state is because if you looked at what nations were set as developed and then developing, it just didn't make a lot of sense a lot of the time in terms of genuine infrastructure. So that's why we made some changes to it. Apollonio. No, he's kind of bad in many ways. Luis Antonio. Any more? Getting some more 17 and 16-year-olds here. This guy's already got 32 appearances, though. Alexinho. Little Alex. FC down with 30 months. Bosh. How are you feeling about Monday's game, Dan? 40 tins of paint and an ice cream freezer. That's very specific. I feel like the only reason you'd want an ice cream freezer is to store a body in. I've seen way too many procedural police shows. This is it's stuck in my head now. The only time I've ever seen ice cream freezers used like that is to put bodies in. It's very out of date, or they just haven't given a lot of... I think it just needs more I think with the developing nation thing, it just needs more categories within it. There's not enough different settings for it to make it work, and you end up with a lot of countries being sort of out of place, I suppose, in it. I think that's the biggest. Oh, I do like ice cream. I've had to sort of lay off the ice cream this year, but I do be liking it. I can't resist a Magnum double raspberry or double chocolate raspberry. They're fucking outrageous. Smarties, thank you for the follow. Hang on, is that? Oh, for some reason I thought that was a Chelsea badge. You got quite ill. Well, that sucks. Did you catch something at the game? Renzo. Oh, hello. Samuel Rondinelli. He's quite good. Or quite interesting, at least. Okay. 1 and 10. Yeah, actually, you're right. I don't know why they don't just use the same... I think it's probably because of the way that it's then used later, but you're right. I feel like there's a lot of attributes and stuff like that should just be set in the same way that a lot of other attributes are. But rather than having drop-downs with like certain designations, it should just have like a numbered thing that does it on a range. Not everyone, Schweitzer, but I feel like everyone we've had in this save so far certainly has. From Shameless I mean, do you know what? I suppose if you don't shoot your shot, you're never going to win, right? But, like, has your accent changed much? This is my question to you. Oh, another one? Pushkas again. Love it. They're doing some good work. Leonardo Valente. Oh, he's 18. Yeah, if he's 18 and has only got, like, those number of appearances. Okay, cool. There's definitely some players in there worthy. I think it's definitely worth me talking about. No, the issue with Ireland was, it was developed, the issue with Ireland was the transfer preferences. The game, certainly back then, I don't know if it's like it this year, followed transfer preferences for nations so stringently to the point where it took us 32 years in that save before we actually started seeing them start breaking out of their transfer preferences. Now, one of the lucky things about Hungary is that it doesn't have any in the base game. We would have removed them anyway, but as it is, we didn't have to. Yeah, there you go. In developing, you've got Brazil, Macau, American Samoa, Bonaire, and Papua New Guinea, and there's just no way that those countries are on the same level as far as economic infrastructure. There just needs to be more of that. 8 million foreign release. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, god damn. 6'3", 16 jumping reach. 14, 13, 14 is... Oh, and aggression and bravery. He's everything. Set up like that. How do you mean, bus driver choo-choo? Set up like what specifically? Sorry, my bad. I've got several different plates spinning at the moment, so I'm forgetting what I'm talking about. Was it Diego Moreira? Oh, of course, the guy that we didn't sign that then went to PSG and has played one game for them. Good. I don't know, but I'm just glad Pushkas are doing that because they need to sort their shit out, honestly. I feel like it almost calculates the youth teams weirdly, but you do notice that a lot. You'll have a player that will get like 40 goals in them. Ben Craig, thank you for the 15 months.
Hello again, Matto.
Hello. How is your Sundat? So question is the Brazil scout. Oh no, there isn't, but there will be on Tuesday because I've decided that I feel like there's enough here to probably make a video on. So I'll probably make that video tomorrow. I keep pushing back other videos because I keep coming up with other ideas that I think are better. And particularly with the insane growth over the last week of people that have liked that type of content, I feel like this might be a nice little way to round that off. Scouting with the technical, such as... Oh, like this? You mean... As in the view that I'm using. Moreira's just a B team fanatic, man. He's a per for a B team. But this is a view that you can download. It's in the... this one's in the amateur video. So if you do !amateur, you'll find this download in the different... Yeah, Leaf, that's the one for That's the one for the role-specific views. This one is in the amateur video. !amateur. It'll be in the description. Because all it does is basically... These are key technicals, key mentals, key physicals. But yeah, I'm probably going to make a video about this as well at some point. In fact, no, probably that's going to be the next video to come out. I'm actually in... When I came back to, like, after Christmas, I was like, right, we need to sort of get things YouTube back up again. Half of them would never see the light. Oh no, that's the case, Eric. I literally have a Google Doc called Video Ideas. It's 3 pages long, and like there's about 30 in there because I just keep adding stuff to it. But that's a good thing, bear in mind, because I'm kind of hoping that if I can get this ADHD thing maybe sorted or not or something, whatever, then they ain't ready. Think of me with work. Think of me that could concentrate. Oh, oh, the world's not ready for that. So this Taylor Harwood-Bellis, who's actually at Newcastle in this save. I wonder how much they pay. Nothing. Okay. Do you know if I forgot us about amateur? I like amateur. It makes it sound more French. Although I imagine the word is already French, isn't it? Wow, he just left Man City on a free. After 2 appearances in 2 years. And now he's at Newcastle. He doesn't seem to be mostly sub appearances, I'm guessing. Yeah, and now he's not playing for them either. But they gave him 73 grand a week. You know? That's a thing. No, I've just been blown away by the growth the last, like, week. It's mental. I was trying to see if I could hit, like, 36k by the end of January. That was my little plan. And we might even get to 37. Which I'm not used to this type of growth, honestly. It's bizarre. Right. Joris Manquant. Another of the players we tried to sign at one point, and then ended up joining PSG. And would you believe it? He's only got 1 appearance for them so far. So many players that could have had lovely careers. We ended up signing Petroso instead of him. We ended up signing Pereira instead of Moreira. Fourth Champions League. No, it's coming up in a second. Oh. If they just... well, you know, whenever a player signs for PSG, you know... Oh, Shakhtar. Still at Montpellier. Still knocking about. 230 appearances for them now. 621 caps for France, but nothing beyond that. Am I familiar with ChatGPT? Yes, I am. I haven't opened another window right now. But it was doing that thing where it's like, we're at our max right now. Hey, Slugs! So that's Joey Sotard. I mean, he's just getting solid... Look at those assists. Just 7, 7, 3. He's falling off a little bit, but this year, what a start. Like, 4 assists already. For a DM, although I suspect he's probably playing further up. We can't see that, though. Use it to your assistant. I have thought about doing a... Well, he's actually still out on loan at another club in Hungary, so he's still serving a purpose, but just not quite the way we would have liked, maybe. Ben AC. Ooh. I don't think he's in my database. Sadly. Yeah, I was going to do one where I literally tried to get ChatGPT to write me a script for an FM video, and I just had to make whatever it said. I'll refund you points for that. Apologies. But I just can't see... I can never get it to actually let me use it a lot of the time. It always just tells me that it's too busy currently. I suppose he is, yeah. Plus, he might take set pieces as well. So, Suter still at Stoke City. 20 jumping reach. Not even surprised. Anyone this month? I don't know, Dan, honestly. Because, like, we've been linked with a few people, and I've not really been overly whelmed by them. Let's put it that way. Football stuff is outdated. True. I'd have to find a way to give it the right exact terms and stuff, but I have thought about it. I'm definitely going to use Midjourney for some stuff when I do Premier League years. Especially it makes you money. The thing is, it wouldn't. It's not quite as advanced as that, but Osimhen. Yeah, I don't know what Osimhen would... I suppose he's a very different striker option, isn't he? But I think he'd cost too much. Are Napoli looking to move him on? Weird bug. If you max out your training facilities before youth, it locks your youth until training degrades. You're right! Do you reckon that was what was causing the problem when we were on with Treaty? That would actually explain a lot. So we're just got to be careful, right? No, at the moment. Palace are a weird one. I still feel like Palace are really good. Palace have some unbelievable players. And I feel like with more time, Patrick Vieira could do something really cool there. Right, so this is... Right, we've got Porto. So this is rotation. We want to rotate everybody we can, really, here. So I want to do Yakubu and Kapralik. No Diaz. I want Heremans for the moment. And I don't want Novak through the middle. I want... I will do a Wono again. I don't want Effie. I want Juan Pablo. And then we'll put Kata in here, I guess, because Jarju's going to have to play the next game. Jarju... Fuck. I'm still going to have to start Jarju, aren't I? So, I'll start Jarju instead of Moores, because we need him more. Lakesh is suspended next game, so he can play. I'll start Passos. Dala's still injured. Yeah, that'll have to do. Elise's free kick was incredible. Not just that, but the way he reacted to scoring the free kick against Man United was... The quality was insane. Yeah, there you go. Hakim Ziyech. We're about to play against Hakim Ziyech, chat. Also, we've got Kiel... It is Kiel, isn't it? Because he's Dutch. We've had this discussion. I'm so looking forward to see what Hakim Ziyech is going to be like playing against us. His whole manner. I guess. But I suppose when you've just scored a free kick like that, you're sort of backing it up a little bit, right? Gabriel Vidovic. There he is. Tool trainer downgraded. Yeah, that would explain why we couldn't actually upgrade that. Did he? What, against Newcastle? Oh, I didn't watch the highlights of that because it was 0-0 and I couldn't be bothered. There wasn't a lot of great games yesterday, it would seem. Particularly televised ones. In fact, weren't both of the televised games on Sky yesterday? Oh, Kjell Sherpen. I thought you meant Michael Elisa. Yeah, they were both 0-0. What games are there today? I know our game's not till tomorrow, so what we got later on? 2 o'clock game? Is there one? I assume there is. There's always 2 and 4:30 in it. Come on, load. Here we go. Leeds and Brentford. Man City Wolves. Oh, Man United Arsenal. All right, okay, I'm watching that. I'm definitely watching the shit out of that. Do you know what? I'm really enjoying... I'm actually kind of enjoying Man United leaving their banter era a little bit, because I miss the days of Man United Arsenal being like a title battle. I loved those days. Maybe it's just because that's where I grew up watching football, when Man United Arsenal was like the big games. And I'm kind of enjoying having Man United Arsenal back as being like a proper top of the table clash. It's just, yeah, it feels like Liverpool and Chelsea are deciding which of those is going to take up the mantle of the next banter era at the moment, doesn't it? But there you go. I enjoy that a lot. Hopefully excited. Yeah, he said about 4 times too. I'm a Fulham fan, Smarties. Can we get it any one time? It does feel like that, doesn't it? The Spurs are just being Spurs. I think in order for Spurs are not in a banter era on account of, I think, because an era implies that it ends. Sorry, I'm joking. I'm not, but I also am. End of the day, I support Fulham, for fuck's sake. We've been relegated more times than like... I very rarely get to be this guy, so I'm taking advantage of it for once, right? It's a rare thing for me. The whole Fulham doing well scenario doesn't come along around very often. What? Those of you that are in chat, or Spurs fans especially, what do you think about Monday night's game, Fulham and Spurs? Because to me, it reminds me so much of the Fulham-Chelsea game with the way that it's set up. Have they considered taking Joao Felix on loan? Maybe. United live in the battle. Yeah, that's true. But even when is it just me that when United finished second that time, they still felt shit? I don't know why. It's like they still felt shit despite being second. They sort of bantered their way to second. But I do kind of like the way that this United team play, honestly. Can Fulham still realistically? Oh, of course we can. Come on, it's unlikely. I worked it. Like, we've got 31 points. I don't believe that you're going to need 38 points to stay up this season. I honestly think if we win 2 more games this season, we'll probably stay up. That's not me saying like we're going to finish top half or anything like that. I honestly don't. I feel like we've statistically overperformed in a lot of matches this season. Smarty's now with the Prime. Thank you very much. My favourite Smarty is the orange one. Just thought I'd share that with you. Batters. I don't think Fulham really are capable of battering anybody at the moment. We're very good at winning games 2-1. Fulham the one thing Newcastle did, which very few teams did against us, is stopped us from scoring. That doesn't happen very often. Like we've scored a lot of goals. We're already in front against Budapest Hungary and it's Marius. Yeah, Rashford looks great. It's in terms of quality, especially when everything. Yeah, but do you think that maybe that's the reason it looks quality? Is it maybe the actual bar's been raised, but it's been like squished. It's almost it's compressed the quality slightly. I don't know. I'm making excuses. Good defense down. I think we've actually got the makings of that already. Robinson is a fantastic left back. I think Kenny Tete is genuinely an amazingly good right back as well. I think Tim Ream has been resplendent in his quality, given that he's 35 now or whatever. And is probably having the best season of his career. I think the issue with us has been, I still don't trust Tosin next to him. I think Diop's been better, but we're not quite... And with Polina in front of him, he's like 2 players in one. He's like the closest thing I've seen to like a Kante-esque, not even the same style of player, but where they feel like they're more than one player on the pitch kind of thing. Kaprlik's through again, and he's gone for goal, and Herriman's puts it over the line for 2. Lovely. Oh, Casemiro is very good. I mean, we all knew that, right? But yeah. Polina, I can't believe that no one picked up Polina. I love Polina. I don't know if I assume he was like this at Sporting too, but he's one of those players that I feel like he plays for the badge. He immediately gets involved, and he's the kind of guy that when he's scored quite a few goals this season despite being a DM. He's the kind of guy that's like doing knee slides and jumping into the crowd while kissing the badge, and I just love him to death. He's amazing. What a guy. He just seems like a thoroughly nice bloke. I just can't believe we've got him. For me, he's probably one of the best players I've seen at Fulham since Moussa Dembele. Different type of player, of course, but in terms of just the sheer quality of what he is in this team. Rima. The thing that I think Rima's really done well this season is that he's getting so much better at reading situations, and I think this just his experience is finally sort of paying off for him, because he isn't the most athletic of centre-backs, but he's so good at just going to where the ball's going to be and knowing how to intercept situations and being very calm in possession. As your Boas, right? Okay, they're shooting from side netting shots a lot more lately. As United signing, yeah, and I think he would have been a good signing for United. Honestly, he's kind of like a natural successor to someone like a Casemiro, truth be told, but just by getting him out, particularly with the price we paid, it was only like 19 million, I think, up front anyway. He's too good for Fulham to buy. He really is. Like, he is a bit like Bruno in that, yeah. But I feel like Bruno going to Newcastle, because of the money that Newcastle had, and that is less surprising. Because they have that extra clout because of the potential they've got to grow into the future. Whereas with Fulham, that's not to say we're not owned by a billionaire. Obviously we are. But it's just a different type of financing, I suppose. And for us to pick a player like that out is just insane. Leno's amazing. Leno is so good. Yeah, look at Hakim Ziyech getting absolutely rinsed. Where's he gone? But they are playing him in the centre of midfield, which I guess he can play there. It's just like... Then again, I suppose he's lost a lot of pace, so actually maybe playing him in the centre is not the worst idea. Paqueta as well, yeah. Coming in for 40-50. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, Leno's been amazing. Leno is part of the reason why we've been so good, because there's a lot of games where we've actually... Fulham face a lot of shots. Like, a serious amount of shots. And Leno is most of the reason why we don't concede them. He's so good. I genuinely think that, as much as Polinia, for me, is probably our signing of the summer, I think Leno is actually a better value signing than Polinia is. Because it was like 3 million quid or some mental amount. That's a really bad bit of defending. Coefficients, we're 16th currently. But this season we can move up to 13th. I think what Fulham have done really well is they've brought in a lot of players that clearly had quality, but needed an opportunity to show it week in, week out, getting really, really regular football with a bit less pressure. And obviously Polinia is not an example of that. I'm talking more about players like Pereira and Leno and Diop as well, actually. There's clearly quality there, and they're all showing it now. And it's, yeah, we've rehabilitated so many players this season. It's amazing. Oh, God. There's Ziyech. Just gets out-jumped by Marius Heremans. I think he might have just bin it off now. Oh, Wono with the speed. He's through. Oh, Wono! He's missed the target. And Willian as well. Yeah, Willian is another one. Willian has been extraordinary. He's so good. He doesn't have that pace that he used to have, obviously, but he's such an intelligent footballer that he makes up for the lack of pace, the slight lack of pace that he's now got with being 2 yards faster in his head. It's incredible. I mean, Leno, how old is Leno these days? He's not like super old yet either, is he? Big Six rejects, yeah, but like, if they keep playing the way they're playing, then I'll take more Big Six rejects, honestly, because it's clearly a transfer strategy that has worked out tremendously for us, because we've got great full of his rehab for footballers, yeah, but if you make that system work, that's incredibly profitable. Do you want Lucas Moura? Honestly, if his wages were like low, he's exactly the type of player that... Okay, I draw the line at Dele Alli. In Europe next season. Yeah, I know. Oh, mate, it'd be brilliant. Bit of Conference League action. I'd bloody love Conference League. That'd be incredible. Imagine if they drew like a Hungarian side or something. Fulham versus Ferencváros. Except it wouldn't be Ferencváros though, would it? Of course, because they wouldn't be playing in the Conference League. He's still only... Yeah, but with goalkeepers, that's still pretty young in the grand scheme of things. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Okay, so there's a few players I wouldn't take back at Fulham. Ruben Loftus-Cheek being probably top of the list. He might be one of the worst players I've ever seen in a Fulham shirt, other than maybe Andre Schürrle. Or maybe Luciano Vietto, actually, but I still feel like Schürrle and Loftus-Cheek are up there for me in terms of worst. Fulham. Yes, I would take Harry Maguire. Are you joking? Would I take the England starting centre-back at Fulham? Yes, I would. I feel like people forget how good he was for Leicester. Lamina actually wasn't bad for us in the Premier League last time round. Obviously, we were shit, but he wasn't bad. Worst friend of Fush. There is, but like when I'm talking like genuinely awful, for me, Schürrle was bad. He scored a couple of goals that people went, oh, he's really good, isn't he? Seri was brilliant last year for us. Would I take Haaland? Do you know, I think I might. Yeah, if we're actually kind of bad in a back three. When we went to a back three against Newcastle last week, I was like, well, that's us losing. Junichi Inamoto, hell yes. I think Boa Morte, get him on. Happy to see Cucurella go. I would happily, genuinely, if someone wanted like Anthony Robertson and we could somehow find a way to get someone like Cucurella out of that, I would be well on board. I feel like he's still a very good player. I just think Chelsea massively overpaid and he's in the wrong system. Moses Jargi. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Get Jargi in. Big Jarge. How's it going, Pog? Shortland, maybe. Hey, Icarus. Yeah, I mean, remember how good Dele Alli used to be, but I feel like with him, it's more of an attitude issue than... I feel like a lot of the... This is your message. I didn't actually know. One of the issues that we've had... oh, sick. So I might make a new video on the skin at some point soon, because Saz is just telling me that there's like... this might be a good time to do so. Okay, let's see. Oh, look at the messages you love to see, chat. By the way, we just beat Honvid. Could you pick me up later? I'll get us Mackies. That's what Pog's just sent to me. Get you a woman like Pog, chat. I'm not joking. What an absolute queen. Like, do you remember when Pog used to be Queenbot M in chat? Well, this is why. I make it into shit. I'll see you then. I'll see you there. Panache. Oh, mate, I'd love a bit of Panache in there. Yeah, we're looking really good this season, actually. Oh, dear. Oh, hey, Tigger. Didn't see you there. There's just, like... I think what we've done well is it's the rehabilitation of players, but it's not players with attitude issues. It's players that I don't believe have given enough opportunities in the right way and have had too much pressure on them. And I feel like those are the kind of players that we've done so well with this year, with Pereira being a prime example of that, but I also feel like with Leno and Willian as well, it's been perfect. English Ballet, I don't know. I'd be curious to know what's like gone on in Dele Alli's life that has changed him as a footballer, because clearly he was able to apply himself at one point. You don't get to the level he was at without being able to apply himself. So what changed? Was it a psychological thing? Is there like an undiagnosed psychological issue maybe that is completely out of his control but wasn't... Yeah. Used to be an Arsenal. Well, I mean, Kane is one of those people that's done it through just pure work. Kane's work ethic is obscene, isn't it? Spurs does that to players. Him and Dyer fell out. What happened there? I mean, I'm not privy to any of this sort of shit. I really know nothing of Spurs' like inner workings, you know, in terms of like, I'm not a fan, so I don't really follow that kind of stuff. Or not. Off your fitness and training. I mean, fitness is so important in football. You can tell that, like, for example, when Mitrovic was derided at times in the Premier League, and he did at times look quite big, but not in a good way. But last year, the man dropped so much weight and became so much leaner, which made him faster. It made him fitter. He could press more. It changed his entire outlook. And now, you're seeing, like, prime Mitro now. Oh, actually, I feel like at the moment, he's still carrying that ankle injury, and I think that's why it's lucky that Vinicius is still good. Honestly, I don't know how much of games you've actually seen of Dan James Roach. I think he's probably been one of our worst players this season. The fact that he has scored a goal or two has covered up for the fact that mostly in games he's been extremely poor. He can barely control a football, and that is a real problem. He makes terrible decisions a lot of the time when it comes to what to do in certain situations. How do you bookmark things? So if you go to any page, say Vassas here, and you hit Control D, that'll bring up the bookmark menu. Or when you're on the page, you go up to here, hit bookmarks, and you can do it from there. It's the most impressive. Well, to be fair, one of them was a literal tap-in. In fact, I believe two of them were literal tap-ins. One was an open goal against Hull, like there was no goalkeeper. And one was the one against Man United, which was, again, still a good goal, but it was still a tap-in. The board are giving us a B. Top of the league in the Champions League groups, and they're... I love that. Hang on, sorry. Oh, that's the league, of course, yeah. They're delighted. Are they still pissed off at me about the youth team? No, they're not at the moment. Oh, yeah, we drew 1-0 with Bayern so far. Yeah, his end product is just... It's non-existent, unfortunately. I like him. He seems like a nice chap, but he's just missing that cutting edge a lot of the time. Which I think was able to get him through back when he was playing in the Championship at times. But you can't... Premier League defenders, if they know that you're that much faster... Well, contrary, it's only a loan. I don't think we have an option to buy, or if we do, it's certainly not a forced option. Thought it was doing well for you. No, that was the only thing he's done in the Premier League, really, this season, honestly. Yeah, he's just not been very good, sadly. Like, put it this way. When I see him come on instead of Manor Solomon, I'm just like, what are we doing here? Like, What are we doing? Manor Solomon, I know that he's obviously had that serious injury, so it's taken him a little while to get back in, but I think this league is not ready for him yet. We've barely seen anything of him yet, but I think he's cracking. What we got then? So, oh, good. What the hell? Joao Virginia's going to the Portugal squad. At least paid. Fuck no. I think that's one of the few transfers we've been mugged. I suppose it is only a loan, isn't it? But I think eventually he will find a level, but I don't know if it's. I don't know where it is. Oh god, what was his contract? Oh, it's not that bad if he does get a cap. We kind of gave him that contract back when that would have been considered a lot of money, but now it's not considered that much money for us, given that we've got 20 million in the bank, right? He is very good, and he just keeps clean sheets for days. I mean, who is in the Portugal squad right now? Other than him, obviously. So, it's Raul Virginia, Luis Maximiano of Lazio, and obviously Diego Costa of Bayern Munich. There's no way he's getting in the Portugal team ahead of those two, surely. He's very Aaron Lennon, yes. MLS, maybe? He's one of the... He probably could flourish in Scotland, actually. Release scores. I think he did, yeah. It was 1.7 million? Yeah. I think he's wanted by anyone. Hopefully he doesn't get a cap. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Effie's back in the Greece squad. Moses is back in there as well. Flavin Moss is in the full-on Belgium squad again. He hasn't got a cap yet, thankfully, but Jesus, it's getting close. Gifted Gaz, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Okay, so it's Porto coming up in a minute. That's nice and easy, I'm sure. Then again, we just beat Porto's under-19 side 7-0. We're top of the UEFA Youth League with a goal difference of plus 17 after 4 games. The board better not say shit about developing the best youth academy in the country, given that we've currently got the best youth academy in the world. That's insane. Larkin did brilliantly. Zoltan Meyer as well. Marty was actually never 5 stars, weirdly, but he is having a wonderful season. Like, absolutely insane season for the second team. That's annoying that doesn't show his... Kind of dumb that doesn't show his stats for, I mean, you can see here. Let me just move to the left so you can have a little propaganda. So, ignoring friendlies, which I think most of these are. Assist, goal, 2 goals, goal. Sorry, assist, 2 assists, 2 assists, 3 assists. He's just absolutely running the show. But surely non-competitive. Surely those are competitive games, right? I mean, if that's actually correct, then that's fine. We can just use that as an example. It's just weird that it would say non-competitive. Wouldn't it have it as like a separate... I mean, clearly that is... Does that add up? If that adds up to this, then we'll just take that as gospel. 1, 2, 5, 7. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Youth games are counted as non-competitive. That seems weird to me, but yeah. I guess it just saves them putting an extra stat in there, but it does seem to be correct. So that's 6, 8. Yeah, that's correct. So, okay, now at least we know now, though, for the future, we can just look at that, though. But from 12 appearances so far, he's got 8 goals and 12 assists this season. Aurelian Marty is ridiculous. Maybe I'm still going to keep him in the under-19s for this season, but I feel like next year, moving him up to the top, to the full team, first team squad, is very much... if I moved him up now, there's simply no room for him in the team, so I feel like it would be a waste. I feel like developing him there might actually be our best strategy for the moment. Enrique Pereira. Well, it's funny you say that. Because there he is. Oh, Maisie's still here. I think he'd probably have to do like a loan in Scotland first, Argyle, to sort of soften them to the idea of him and maybe get him on a cut price deal, perhaps. Aurelian Marty is a very, very good name as well. I agree. Could you know the division your second team is in? No, because it's not in the base game. So that's the problem. So I can't move them into the second team because they don't play in a league that's switched on, and thus you get no fixtures for them. So it's the equivalent of it not existing. Move them up and let them play with the under-19s. I've tried doing that with players, and it still doesn't seem to work very well. Contract's running out. Yeah, I'm going to sort that out. The issue is what he wants. Let's ask his agent. Let's just see. 7 to 9 grand a week. Star player. Like, he's not getting any of those. I can't give him 7 to 9 grand a week. Not with Brahim Diaz still here. We'd have to give Brahim Diaz another contract first and try to get rid of his match highest earner clause. I wasn't expecting us to make the progress we've made at this point. I don't believe they can get promoted to the second tier. I think in Hungary you're not allowed to have B teams in the second division. So that's... Moses is actually going to play left back. I love how we were joking about Moses playing left back, and then the game's like, no. Oh, Jesus. And as a result of that, Shakhtar is going to have to play while dead. The bottom right panel is training. As in the one that's always hidden by my face cam. The reason I put that one there is so that my face cam hides it, because it's one of the least important things on this screen. I only have it here so that I can do stuff from the main screen, but it's the one thing I feel like can be covered up by my face cam. It's not a big deal. I know they can't. I think it has the same rules where they can't be in the same league as us. But I think it is realistic, Pauls. I think second is doable. For sure. Right, so Effie Diaz, Novak Pereira, Eric. The rest of that squad is fine. Wow, we're just so light here, aren't we? Next year is probably going to be fine because we'll get all the extra homegrown guys, because Novak's going to be homegrown next year. Fashions are... Wait. Isn't that the guy from Rangers? Or that was at Rangers? Yes, he is. 25 million. There you go. Rangers can now afford Dan James, chat. It's happened. What is their team looking like? They've got Torkelson in goal. They've got Sheldon, Pereira, Stanisic, Galeno. Oh, Marco Gruis. Isn't that the former Liverpool guy? Yep. Oh, he's been there for ages. They've got Sheldrup. Andreas Sheldrup is in there as well. He's going to tear us apart. Lao's second team in the first year as well. I don't believe so, Raphael, but you could change the rules. This is the thing. This could be... I think you can change the rules of the leagues. That's why I'm always saying, if you know how to do stuff, right, prioritize fun over maximum realism. Like, just have fun with it. If you can find a way... Hadrian will probably know if you can turn that sort of stuff off. It might be hard-coded into the game, potentially. I don't actually know. World Cup winner. Indeed, World Cup winner Andreas Sheldrup. Very important. Doesn't that mean that Liverpool will get the knowledge they haven't, but you have? True. And honestly, with the fact that they sacked their entire scouting staff, they're probably using us right now. Added on a team to your league as well. Yeah, get them all in there. Get them all in there. He's now playing at Bournemouth in this save. As of just now, in fact, on a free transfer. Literally exactly what we were talking about. Norway did indeed win the World Cup. Yes, I should have mentioned that. Norway beat... Was it Germany in the final? It's 3-2. Get your reserve team in Europe. To be fair, we've done that before, right? Have you not seen what happened to Dundalk? Right, I need to pee, so I'm going to go do that now. But don't worry, we've got the whiz quiz coming up for you. You know the drill. You'll see the player on screen. You tell me who it is. I can't actually remember who the first one's going to be because there's two as always. I'll see you guys in a second. And this week's winner was, I believe, Whack Human Being, who of course got it with Maynor Figueroa. Yeah, I was just thinking about Wigan players randomly. Just for some reason. Just love a bit of Wigan. They were a fun team in the Premier League back in the day when they had like Rodallega and Figueroa. It was great. Oh, I can't remember who the other one was. I had to really think. I'm going to run out of players eventually. People get them so fast. It's mad. Every time I try to think of a really difficult one, people are just like, no, I've got this. I think it's just because when I try to go out, like, I'll try to find someone that's really obscure, but then I'm realizing that actually what I'm personally doing is just pushing it into someone else's random viewpoint, right? Victoria, no. I think it's, they're a team in Honduras, right? Oh, right. Let's somehow try and win this match. This is also, we've played, this will be our 4th Champions League game, and it's going to be the 3rd of them away from home. It's the next 2 after Porto that are super important. Porto, I feel like, is kind of a free hit, right? Yeah, Valencia, indeed, yeah. It's the next 2 games. It's the Shakhtar game and the game against Hoffenheim. Those 2 matches at home are vital. Yes. We're going to get twatted. But that's fine. We've come to expect this. I would like Ferencváros to maybe pick up a win or 2 at some point soon, though, if they feel like it. We just need like 4 more points, I think, would be enough to see us qualify. And just getting to the next round at the first time of asking would be very surprising for me. For us to actually do anything on this in the first year, I was expecting us to come like 30th or something. Oh god, Sheldrop's already in down this left-hand side. It's going to be a long day for Shakhtar. What a tackle! Oh god. Oh. I thought Bayern was going to twice. True, but in honesty, they probably should have done. They just met João Virginia and then immediately realised, yeah. Oh god. Good. Oh, and apparently Porto are now meeting João Virginia. What a difference having a goalkeeper makes, eh? Petrucci. Thank you very much for the follow. Instantly say, yeah, he's going to leave one on him early. Oh, God. Oh, look at him. I know we are away from home as well, though, remember. And they've started very, very strong. Lots of possession so far. Which is often a bad one for us. I do wonder if the shifting wingers, though, could definitely catch them out, perhaps. Best FM skin. I mean, for me, it's the SAS23 skin, but, you know. Well, what a highlight there, FM. Thanks for that. Joey Virgins. He's never screwed us. Well, apart from at the last game against Bayern when he did. Right, Novak's got this. Here we go. First a chance for us, maybe. 28 minutes in. Is this going to be a moment for us? Diaz is... Oh, God. Oh, no. Novak can do something here. Wow, their fullback's really big. Novak to Brahim. Oh, my God. It's one... Wait, what? No, that's surely onside. It's Porto 0. MTK Budapest 1. Josef Ehring. Who's onside? Hang on. It looks onside to me. I think. They've got their hands up. That's given. It's 1-0. It's Porto 0. MTK 1. Holy shit. Real life intro. That's incredible. Lovely pass here from Brahim. Comes back to Ehring. Simple finish. Lovely. 1-0. Josef Ehring in the Champions League. We're doing it again. We killed the scat, man. You can't do that. Ski babbity what? Sorry, that. I'm an embarrassment. Ignore me. Oh.
Do you know if there's a train?
Come on.
Oh, yes.
That's an insanely good... I mean, it's just a good finish. We've started this game strongly. That would put us 8th. This is mad. VFRD, thank you very much for the follower. Segura! He was left completely unmarked at the back post. Oh my god, we're currently... Oh, no, we're not. But, like, the fact that we were even in this position again. And there was us being like, oh, yeah, Champions League, that's... Wow, I can't believe what we're pulling off here. His airness, indeed. I mean, it was on a plate for him, but he still had to finish it. And once again, it was Brahim doing mad business, finding spaces to get that shot off, to provide a brilliant pass, which admittedly deflects, but, ooh, Martinez into good space. We've got to watch out here. Fashion, oh, he's got straight around him. Straight as well. Joey Virgins is an absolute ledge. I'm telling you. 1-0. Porto 0. MTK Budapest 1 at halftime. Moses Jarju running the show from left back. We're just going to keep pretending that we're going to get twatted, right? They're going to smash us in the second half. It's going to be a 4-1 defeat for us. I'm just... Got to go with this here. So I think... No, we can't say... no, we're going to get relegated. Get relegated, mate. In a way, I'm talking to everyone, right? Okay. Let's do it. The better a first half or a halftime change. Go and get a touch in there. Yes, Brahim. Oh, no Brahim. God damn it. Oh, my lord. Everyone's just throwing tackles in left, right, and centre here, and that's going to cost us, I suspect, because the keeper's out, and he's put... Well done, goalkeeper. Okay, I agree. I don't know if he was at Stoke. He was at Liverpool, but maybe he was at Stoke too. A lot of people have been at Stoke, I suppose. That's a good pass. Oh, no, there we go. Pereira. Oh, what is he doing? Okay, we need to get our head in the game a little bit more. Oh, Porto are getting a bit... They're kind of rushing a few things now. Whereas we're taking our time with moments. It's a nice pick out, actually. Can we get across to it? No, don't just let him pick the ball up, you melons. Yes, Effie! Here we go. Felipe, come on. Oh. Yeah, we're kind of... Both of us are at it at the moment. Neither team can hold on to possession for more than about 2 seconds at the moment. Everybody's just getting dispossessed immediately. Did I? Wait. Oh, shit. I trigger pressed on the whole Porto side. We're doing okay at the moment, so I'm not going to touch it for now, but I forgot that we're not doing that in European games. So we've been trigger pressing the entire team. Stanisic. Oh, what a save! He's hit the post and he somehow still saved it. Oh, God, we lost the ball. Yeah, we can't keep the ball for more than 5 seconds now as Martinez's header is over. I think now might actually be a good chance to maybe turn off that, though. I know it's kind of, we're doing okay at the moment, but I feel like we're getting tired doing that. And as the game wears on, might be best if we just chill out a little bit. Try to keep the ball a little bit more. You said Bodder are beating PSG. They actually are. They actually are. Incredible. Oh, God. The pressure's coming now. Sheldrup. Oh, it's cleared. But the pressure continues. It's the second phase. Ball in. Oh, it deflects off of him. João Virginia in Portugal here, by the way. Just showing why he was called up into the Portuguese national squad. Putting in an absolute performance and a half. Again. What a guy. He reminds me a bit of Bart Verbruggen. He'll win that header. Oh, he should have won that header. That's bad. Oh, Diaz has got it. Bit of space. Airing to Pereira. He's got the space here. He's going all the way through. And that's not a penalty. Right. I feel like he should have pressed up a bit higher there, but it is what it is. And now he's somehow out of position still, despite not making the run. Right, get back. Sheldrum against Sagdal now. Oh. He's going to shoot. Come on, somebody. Saved again. Barto. Oh, very much Bart. Barto original. Okay. Felix has struggled, but like, what choice have we got other than to keep him on? Raheem has to stay on. He's an absolute dreamboat. The rest, I think we're just going to have to go with, right? He's worried. Yeah, he's bloody loving it. I might turn off work ball in the box. Oh. Porto 0, MTK Budapest 1. We've got some slightly fresher legs out. What on earth? Oh, he's got it back. God, I tell you what, the defending in today's game. He's all the way in. Kapralik here. Oh, no. No, he's hit the post. Jesus Christ. Why are you not moving, buddy? He's been pulled well out of position. Oh, God, space at the back post, and it's cleared by Sakara. We're all over the shop here. Both teams are. Sagdal. No! Saved again by João Virginia. This man. Right, what have I actually got on the bench? Darla? Sagdal's done well. Do you know what? Darla can play there. No, wait, hang on. Darla actually can play left back instead of Jarju. I know he's got a slight injury, but Kitbacher does indeed still work, yeah. Diaz is on a booking, isn't playing well, so we'll get Kaitar in. Sick. Bring Lubitsch on, imagine. Oh. Okay. 20 minutes. I think now might be a good time to just start trying to slow this game down a little bit for the next 20 minutes. Just try to keep a lid on it. But I suspect what will happen is what happened against Bayern, because this looks, yeah, the positioning. Okay, I would say these are not going anywhere near as much as they used to, which is actually good. I don't like, it was bad when you could predict when they were going to go in, but now you can't. Right, so now we go one more step down. Come on, Mats. See this out. If we see this out and João Virginia keeps a clean sheet. Oh, no. Unless Airing flicks it on. The defenders are all over the shop here, though. Maybe. Oh. Like, another draw would still be an incredible result. That might be offside, you know. 1-0. 90th minute equaliser again. I don't know how he wasn't offside there, but apparently he wasn't. Oh, God. Well, that's the last two games now against Bayern and Porto that we've conceded in the 90th minute. To lose them both. Both from different scenarios, obviously. The first one was just mental. Right, Novak could win that, though. No, he doesn't. He's not winning a lot of headers, considering. Oh, shit, please not again. straight from the kickoff. Positive doesn't mean the defensive line doesn't get back. I'm not sure what you're on about. Where would you... What? Positive does not mean the defensive line doesn't get back. Positive... That's not what that means. That kind of sucks. So we were doing okay until the 91st and 92nd minute. Ouchie. Yeah, we didn't touch the ball. Was deserved. I don't think you ever deserve to concede 2 goals in stoppage time. Like, but they were better than us. But it's, yeah, a little bit annoying. That one stung. Oh yeah, like they were the better side. Take nothing away from them. It's just annoying when you can, like, once you get to stoppage time, you kind of feel like you should. When you're going into stoppage time, a goal up, you should not be losing the match. Oh, I've never wanted to vape as much as I have lately. Yeah, remember there was that chance when Kaepernick hit the post as well. But we move. It is what it is. Oh. Oh, time wasting invites opponents to tax. It doesn't though. That's not, time wasting doesn't do that. Time wasting is when like players take longer for throw-ins, for 3 kicks, for goal kicks. That's what time wasting does. Believe me, if time wasting works the way I wanted it to, it would be quite useful. Like if they actually took the ball to the corner flag and shit like that, but they don't. That's not how time wasting works in FM. Oh, that one hurts. That one hurts a lot. That. Oh, Jesus Christ! Like I'd have been actually happy with a draw. I'd have happily taken a draw there. The fact that we're actually competing is good, though. That's our first defeat in the Champions League group, and it took them 2 stoppage time goals to make it happen. So, honestly, we're way beyond where I was expecting us to be, you know? Team-wide draws on the ball or something. I don't think it is, though, honestly. Hey, Lob. Right, yeah, that's exactly it. I've got time wasting on. My goalkeeper has the ball in his hands. My players are not being pressed by the Porto strikers. Why is he lumping it when that is not the instruction in the tactic? When I've got time wasting set to. It's shit like that is infuriating because it goes against the very tactics you have put out. Yeah. But you're right. It's stuff like that is very irritating when you've specifically set up a set of tactics to do a certain thing and then they ignore it and you can see directly from it. And it's not like ignoring it in the moment. It's like, why would you do that? Why would any player do that at that point? But it is what it is. We move. So yeah, FC Barcelona, of course, being Guamanian and wonderful. No, I tend to view entire games like that, Raphael, like that. But, like, my point is, the game had already elapsed to the 90-minute point, and they had yet not scored those goals. So, my point is being that in that time period, they didn't suddenly create 2 amazing... They did create 2 good chances, but my point is that they... Place down in transition. But okay, so then he should have distributed to the correct place quickly instead of slowly. It still makes no sense to me that he would lump it when that's not the instruction. I agree with you, but it doesn't make any sense that he would then do it. So what he should have done is what I wanted him to do, just fast. But he didn't do either of those 2 things. Is my point. Anyway, we move. Oh, that's annoying. That under 23s now for Jacob Larkin. There's a player here. I'm telling you, there's a player here. He's developing. I swear his star rating's gone up a little bit. The point I was trying to make is that he's not supposed to distribute the ball. He's supposed to throw it to the centre backs or the full backs. So if he's going to distribute quickly, he should have thrown it quickly to the centre backs and full backs who are unmarked. But it is what it is. When there's going to be a goal, there's going to be a goal. There's nothing you can really do about it. Look at the one in the last one. I actually don't think they do happen that often, Raphael. I think it's just that you take notice of them when they do happen because obviously they're so unbelievably galling. Like that, for example. It's just because it's the last 2 games that it's happened in that we're feeling so like, oh, about it. Like if these had happened in the first game and the 8th game in the Champions League group, we might not have even noticed it as much. What are Virginia's traits? Well, he's been amazing in both games so far. It's just, who is Ira? Hang on, what am I doing? Oh yeah, Virginia. He has no traits as it goes. 8 decisions. I'm blaming it on that. I'm blaming it on the 8 decisions. And if that fails, I'm blaming it on the weatherman. we'll just have to get with it. We're still doing surprisingly well so far, considering how massively out of our depth we are. We weren't expecting anything from that game anyway. Like, when we looked at those matches, I said Antwerp was a winnable one and that maybe we could get a point against Wolfsburg. We did get the point against Wolfsburg. We beat Antwerp and we got a bonus point against Bayern. We're ahead of schedule. Which is great, because now we've got the 2 games that we need to get points in coming up. That's the key, and we will get those done today. Because I think there's actually not much of a gap between our next one, is it? Yeah, because we've got... God, it's annoying that we got that one in between. Oh, it's at least on the Friday, though. So that gives us a bit more of a rest before the Hoffenheim game. It's Hoffenheim and Shakhtar are so important. What's before that one? That's annoying. Low teamwork? I guess. But to me, that shouldn't make you ignore the instructions, right? To be honest, the idea of players ignoring the instructions is kind of silly in the first place. I don't like things when they're out of your control, but unfortunately FM itself is that in a nutshell, right? They're just, yeah, it's just naff that it happened. It is what it is. Happens against 2 weaker league opponents. I suppose, yeah, Virginia is doing a fantastic job, though, and there's only so much one man can do, right? Right, Jarju's actually going to sit this one out, although you notice how he hasn't complained. Like, he hasn't told me he's happy yet, despite playing every single match so far. Let's see how that promise is progressing.
Here's a fun fact.
Pleased with the playing time. He's got 116 days. Jesus Christ. He'll have to rest this one. There's no way he can play. Drapers, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just see what is now considered playing time for him. So look, it's still an important player. There's nothing you can do. Feels like a claw machine, because Porto on paper should beat you. It feels like they make the players do dumb shit. But that's actually, I agree with you there. Like, I wouldn't mind if they just, like, bear in mind, they had a lot of chances in that game. It's just annoying when they don't score those, but then it gets to the stoppage time, and then it's like, oh, we should probably have that result happen, right? But, it is what it is. It's one game. We need to get over it. We need to build a bridge and get over it. Let's go. Dorrington. Oh, I should have put Dorrington in that other match. That's what I forgot to do. Be looking forward to get some of those Brazil scout reports coming through as well. Some of the second set of Brazil scout reports. There's bound to be Adamir. Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's that Adamir. Don't see how the goalkeeper links to defense. True, yeah. Put water on it. Oh, you don't want to do that. There's way too much water under that bridge already. Okay. Let's go. Passos is a bit knackered, but we move. How are the full instructions? I guess it just seems weird that why even bother with tactics then, I guess. But I suppose, yeah, it's just annoying, isn't it? After all, we are playing a game, and it's annoying when you do with anything that's RNG based is going to be annoying at some point because of the very nature of its randomness, right? And the very fact that you've got things that are completely outside of your control, essentially, where you can build a tactic and then it would just ignore it. It's like, yeah, they're just numbers. It's just numbers on a screen, remember? The numbers have decided. Hey, Denny, how's it going? It's fine, we'll get ourselves back. This song's on. That's enough to make us happy, right? We'll smash push gas, vibe to this song, and we'll all be happy again going into the international break. It's all good. And then we come back, we beat Ferencváros in the top of the table clash, then we go and beat Hoffenheim and everything's okay. Worry not. Oh, to be fair, it is in a way pseudo RNG, because it's not completely RNG. It's RNG with, like, weightedness. If you play on 2D. Yeah. Where's the Christmas music? We don't do Christmas music around here. None of them. He's pressed the... The Ask Man didn't suggest anyone. The Ask Assistant was blank, because I've noticed that seems to be a bit buggy as well. I feel like if you go in and set some instructions, you then lose your ability to ask your assistant for new instructions. Weighted RNG is still RNG. I mean, yeah, okay, fine, but it's a spectrum, isn't it, between everything's predetermined and RNG, and weighted RNG is somewhere in the middle, because parts of it are not random, because they have values within that are more likely to provide certain scenarios. We're just getting bogged down in random semantics here now. You go on holiday. That's true. Yes. No. he was warned. You can tell why you lost and work out how to... Yeah, but the problem is you can't really do that in FM a lot of the time because of a lot of it makes it almost impossible. That's almost identical to the one he missed against Porto, but we'll take that. We take those. Gives us the lead. Kapralik's been a really good servant to this club. Doggo wasn't plugged in properly. Oh, no. Oh, got 2 hours. You hate to see it, but also that's kind of funny. Update on Europe. What a time to say that, Mr. Progger. So today, we took a 1-1 draw with Bayern, where our goalkeeper did a Jordan Pickford against Divock Origi in the 93rd minute, I think it was, to throw away the win. And in the last game, we were winning the match until the 91st minute, and then Porto scored twice. So it's gone well. It's gone well. Honestly, it actually has gone well, in the sense that that was an unexpected point against Bayern, and Porto, we were close to taking a win there, so we're actually doing surprisingly well. And our next 2 matches in Europe are absolutely vital, because they're both the winnable ones. Well, the winnable ones for me were Antwerp and Shakhtar, but I feel like Hoffenheim, given how well we played against Wolfsburg, are also a winnable game. As Rivier's in. Good. Oh, God. What a touch. Rest of the day. Oh. Soften the blow on someone. I think that it's actually honestly fine as it is. I feel like it's one of these things where it's actually okay. I think, what a finish. That stuff's actually fine, but it's also okay to be annoyed about it when it happens, if that makes sense. Like, you know? In the same way that in real life, obviously, that stuff happens in real life, but it's also okay to be annoyed about it when it happens in real life too, if that makes sense. You still feel that same... One of the things I would say about FM is it's very good at giving you that same feeling of injustice that you feel like when your football team does things like that in real life. And it actually does a very good job at mimicking that, I'd say. It's a lovely finish, actually, from Riviere there. Demand an emotionless streamer. Sorry. I can't not talk. The longest I've ever not talked on stream was that time when the person said I talk too much. And that was just because I was committed to the sass by that point. Okayest emotions. What is the most okayest emotion? Second yellow Xanax. That's kind of Topanga. I know. Just can't get the devs these days. Yeah, but I think that honestly, ambivalence true. Yeah. Really was nearly run over by an ambivalence once. Felt sort of nothing about it though. It was weird. It's, in a way, it's actually kind of a good thing that it can create those same kind of emotions. But, not even but, actually, I think it just kind of is. They've managed to rekindle that exact same kind of thing. Doesn't stop me being annoyed about it. What do we got? It doesn't help, I think, that our Champions League squad is ridiculously light. But next year, that'll be fine. Everyone has been so happy since the ambivalence strikes. I know. Just there must be... Maybe there's a soother out there. I tend to take that philosophy. I tend to just be like, well, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know? Because at the end of the day, it is what it is. Icy Primate, thank you for the 2 months.
Afternoon, Captain. What's on the reading list at the moment?
Oh, you've already missed Matt's book club, but I'll recap for you, Icy Primate. Finished the 4th Mistborn book now, and the 5th Mistborn book, actually, since the last stream. And now, today, this morning, I started the 6th Mistborn book. So that's what's currently sat on my platter as far as reading goes. And I'm looking forward to getting stuck into that probably after stream. Probably won't watch the football until the Man United game later. Oh, I've just been enjoying reading, particularly with this brand new quilt that's like insanely thick. Even sitting on this bed, it feels like there's like a second memory foam topper on it. It's wonderful. It was like sleeping in a giant cocoon last night. It was wonderful. Would highly recommend ridiculously thick quilts. I didn't make custom kits for every team in the league, but they are custom kits for every team in the league. So basically, they are Kit Basher. It's the piece of software that lets you generate random kits for teams in your league. It's fucking sick. But obviously, these were made with Kit Basher, but they were made by Nymane, who runs Kit Basher, or who made it originally. But he's a legend, and he still does kits for me because I'm lazy. Have teddy bear covers. There's fucking... That sounds amazing, honestly. Right, I was talking... When Pog and I were putting this sheet on yesterday, right? I was saying to her, I was like, you know what? I feel like I am overdue an Alexander Mitrovic quilt cover, and she was not so pleased about that. And I feel like I've been slighted, honestly. I'd say give it a crack, Icy Primer. It's so fun. Oh, great. I literally can't offer any of these players contracts at the moment. Right, I know what we need to do. We have to look at the Brahim Diaz situation. I'll happily give him a wage rise if it gets rid of the match highest earner clause, because that's actually kind of more important right now. Unless he wants something stupid. We're going to have to sell him. We're going to have to sell him. Sorry, £28,000. Brahim, bud, are you actually for real? What's star player, improved coaching team, strengthened the team up front? You're on $4,000 a week. Our highest paid player is you on $4,000 a week, and you want 28,000 quid a week. Mental. It's just a bit of a pay rise. It's what? It's like 6 times the money he wants. So we're going to have to sell him. Isn't it like he's desperate to renew? Well, then he can piss off, can't he? Right, well, he's being sold. We have to sell him in the summer. Because otherwise we won't be able to sign anybody. Because every player we're going to try and go after that's going to improve this squad is going to want decent money now. And we're in a position to be able to afford it. But we can't have him getting bumped up on his wages. Yeah. At that point. He might want my new quilt as well, honestly. We just never know. Yeah, it's a shame because I actually like him as a player, but we can't keep a player around that's going to behave like that or wants that kind of money with that match high earner clause. Obviously, it was stupid of me to put it in the first place, but actually at the time, it served a purpose. Oh, don't get me wrong. He's not going to get that at another club, but that's fine. We're going to play against Tata. So we'll have to sell him, but that's fine because remember, yeah, he's great. Obviously, he's great, but we've got Marius Heremans waiting in the wings and Labassian gone. So I'm actually okay with that. Worst comes to worst. We will get a profit. I mean, to be fair, selling him for £1 would be a profit. It's annoying that he's not wanted by anybody, but I think someone would... We could probably even sell him in January, honestly, because then that would be less... One of the reasons I want to sell him in January is so that we can get some new contracts for players. Because we're going to need to get some new contracts. Yeah, it is actually kind of what I felt like he would have wanted originally. It's just really weird that he... It's probably because he's still got time on it. Is that Saturday? Yeah, it is. Because, I mean, he'd have to want to go there, and then they'd have to want him as well. Our finances are extremely good. We've got 18.6 million in the bank currently. Yeah, my plan was to sell him. Asking price, I mean, he's got a release clause of 4.3 million. Why do I arrange friendlies mid-season? Because we've got a 2-week international break. And it seems silly to not have a game in there because 1, it's good for morale, and 2, I just find it's better to play a game than not play a game. Good for match fitness. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Anyone interesting in here? No, it's the same players again. Non-contract one? Same 2 players again. Oh, it's the Belgian guy. Interesting. We already knew about you. Yeah, we barely have any international players anyway, so... Oh, yeah. This guy always comes up and I'm like, ooh, and then I see the 7 jumping reach. Yeah, they do the behind closed doors friendlies. It's just in FM, you can't really do that. Do you know what? I might actually start trying to work him out the back door. Match practice. Yeah, it could do, but you could just play a match. Why practice a match when you could just play one? Yeah, I'm going to get the DOF start working on that in the background. Interesting. I love how it takes the lowest end for the value. Yeah, well, bear in mind, 4 million for Brahim Diaz is still is obscene, but we might not have a choice. What we'll do is we'll just keep that like that for the moment. Just get it out there. He's not gonna get annoyed. We'll just start putting the feelers out because no one's gonna bid for him here anyway because it's in November. But it will allow us to maybe get him out early in January. So yeah, he doesn't attract offers. That's fine. But we'll just keep that as it is, and then we can go back in. Any cool bees in there? Of course, he's won it. Any regens? They're usually older players, apart from obviously Haaland, who's 26, I suppose. Once you start seeing regens on this list, that's when things start to get really interesting. Also, we should have a youth intake preview soon, right? We've got all sorts of fetishes. There's a FOT fetish, there's a Tata fetish, there's tons. So the national team switch starts. How do you mean? Oh, what, till players start declaring for Hungary? We've got quite a lot. I think it still takes 5 years, though, for them to actually gain the nationality. So we're still probably looking at about 3 or 4 years in the future, I'd say, for that. Oh, and Dye's back. Excellent. We've actually got 27 guys on international duty now. It's getting there. Well, no. Fought. Very, 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 maybe both, eh? Consecutive time. Yeah, I feel like some of the Brazilians that we're going to bring in at some point, particularly with Puskás doing it too, showing pleasing progress. He's a good player for OTP bank sides. That's really impressive, actually. That also shows that 2.5 stars is now good for the top flight. I still think he's better off staying in that team for the rest of the year. But I also, by the way, Mama Laturi has got 20 goals this season already in the second tier. Sorry, no, got 6 in the cup and 14 in the other games. He's been insane. In fact, he's actually fallen off a little bit in place, but still, he's been ridiculous this year. Look, 4 goals in that game. He's filthy. He's been amazing. Weapons of mass destruction. Now you're talking. We will definitely get Emmett's Youth and Take preview today as well, though, which is kind of exciting. Any cool stuff? Owono, under 23, Kaplik for Slovakia. That's fine. We already have the caps, though. Probably, no, it can't be done. Like, it literally is impossible because Hungarian sides can't play in the second tier. Sorry, Hungarian B teams can't play in the second tier, and the other leagues are not playable in FM. So it's just kind of one of those situations where FM kind of just screws itself, but it is what it is. As in, they weren't playable in the base game, and there wasn't an extended database at the time, so I couldn't wait forever, you know. Wow, 3 goals for Faye. The only way we could have done it would be if we had thought about that in advance, because you just wouldn't think to do that, right? United target Jordan Ross. Well, oh, actually, I'll tell you what happened to Jordan Ross. I think he got an injury off stream, and I forgot to mention it. Let's just see. I left him out there because they're paying his wages. I think he had an injury. I might be wrong. Nope. Yeah. He broke his leg. But because they were paying his entire wage, I left him out on loan. So that way we don't have to pay $3,000 a week. Yeah, to play in tier 4. So if we'd have had like, say we were able to start the save now, there's probably a database out there that adds those leagues and it would have been fine, but unfortunately at the time, yeah. No, he hasn't, Brazio. We found that out last stream. Brentner is still, he failed his coaching course again last stream. Norway beating Belgium in the UEFA Nations League. World Cup winners can't even win the bloody Nations League. Useless. Ireland getting relegated again. Wait, that group looks eerily similar to one that England were actually in not that long ago. Not that we'll be in that next time, of course, because we got relegated on account of being shit. So Ferencváros then, midweek there, although I will have to look at that trading week because we don't want that. We don't want a quick... Oh, actually, why is there... I might get rid of that quickness. Normally it would be fine, but with Hoffenheim there, I'd rather make sure we're ready for that. Wednesday, Sunday. I'm just going to get that and make that just fucking defensive shape or some shit. Resistance right before that? Normally I'd be fine with this, but I'm just going to try to keep the training a little bit lighter there, just because I want to make sure that we're fresh for that game against Hoffenheim. Because that and the Shakhtar ones are extremely important. Paxi have pulled themselves out the mud a little bit. Schonball smashing. There's another unbeaten run going in the second tier. Debrecen have yet to lose a game. They've drawn 6. It's not quite the same level as before, but still. Oh, you mean Ari? There was Ari Bolterov, I think. I think that's the guy. Kemal Hemish. I don't know who that is. But the answer is no, I haven't, but I also don't know who that is. It's a double whammy. Do you mean this guy? Here? Yeah, he joins us in January. Not like Patsy. No, it's just that they've got Regan Booty. Schwam Besje. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure I've said that horrendously. Yeah, I've got to RDF. RDF's training schedules. I was always waiting for RDF's training schedules. Like, to be honest, I was always waiting for him. My scouting centre is a new guy. Oh, that's not the scouting centre, is it? Xavier Simon's always there, isn't he? Hi, FM. Ah, yes. I too know the alphabet. It goes B plus B, 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 A, B. I regardless of the spelling, Demeba, I still don't know who that is. So, what was the guy? Adamar? Oh, Adamir, this guy here. The guy that plays for Tuntum. Passing solid. Hey, physicals. More scouting required for me, but I do like him. These are definitely some of the Brazilians that we had looking at before. Look, this. Oh, wow. Look at this guy here. Mateus from Tuna. Tuna? Could you look him up? Oh, we have a channel point reward for that. Whoa! Mateus! Mr. Mateus, Mr. Mateus. Do. I hate to do it to you, Pushcast, but I think I might have to. Not immediately, but I'm a fan. I am a fan of him. He looks kind of fascinating. I'm excited about him. 5'4", yeah, I know, but if he's really good, he's really good, right? Kamel. So what's his name? Kamel. Oh, it's Syrian. Sick. Oh, that wasn't intentional. It was a mistake. Yeah, it was RDF said it was a mistake. So you have to go through and change match practice to match preview or match review. I can't remember which one it was. But we've already done that and updated them all. But I think you might have already changed the download now, so you should be okay. I was going for a Dr. Zaius, Dr. Amateus. Yeah, that kind of works. Yep, I like that. Amateus. I'm fine. Was it match preview? You're right, it was match preview, wasn't it? Because it was right before games. How did you get the player info pack on FM? What? I don't know what that means. Player info pack. Like the scouting. Regular player. Oh, Marion. Buddy. Sure, it's not a mistake. But surely it'd be a mistake to have match practice the day before a game. Right? That just doesn't make any sense to me. With people that no, sadly, we conceded 2 goals in stoppage time. Just is weird that you would do match practice the day before a match. In my head, that just doesn't work for me. But obviously, I'm just gonna wait for that to disappear, and then we'll have. But he's already an emergency. Oh no, he thinks he's emergency backup. I'm sorry, buddy. I can wait that long. Oh, that's the wrong button. Marion, look, a new club for you. It is. We've got Portilla coming through. When I click on a player. Hang on, sorry. So when I click on a player, sorry, you mean a player that doesn't play for us, presumably. So when I click on a player like, I don't know, him, right? How do you have all the info on that player? By info, do you mean like he's fully scouted? Because that's the reason, because he's fully scouted, or at least has been scouted to an extent where you have that information available, basically. Oh, sorry, you're right. You mean like, sorry, chat are understanding better than I am. You mean like, how is there so much stuff on the screen? It's because of the skin. Because I've just got the ability to show more stuff on the same screen. Unless you did mean why can I actually see this stuff, in which case that's because he's better scouted. Watch any of Stinger's 2-minute journey. I actually got recommended that yesterday. It's good for the ADHD brain, potentially. Yeah, I got that recommended when I was looking for another video. So I'm glad I like seeing him recommended. Oh, they're actually going for it. I guess, wow. I guess the Turkish transfer window is open in November. It's a cool concept as well. I think once I've got the next 3 videos that I want to get out, so the Brazil one, the Chelsea injury one, and the recap for this year, I might take a bit of time to really dig into the Premier League years thing again. I had up about Mail. Oh, I forgot about Mailton. So I ask Jarju every time, and I just don't know what I'm expecting from him. I'm not getting the playing time I was promised. Alright, loan it is. I'll be happy to send him to Brazil if he wants to go on loan to Brazil. I suspect usually you get Virginia. Didn't we just do this? I swear we just did this. And as always, Joao, the same reason I can't give you a new contract. Oh, what a legend. I forgot that Joao's always a good egg about it. When is Carl's contract up? Oh, it's got an extra year on it. We're fine. That'll give us enough time to ship Brahim Diaz out the way. Skin from, it's !skin. There's a link in chat just above you. Someone already did it for you. There's a video guide about the skin, and there's also a download link for the skin in there. Sorry, that's my bad. I misunderstood what you were referring to. I thought you meant the scouting knowledge, not the stuff on the screen. Because I'm an idiot. Freezing for the rival crash. Oh, of course it is, isn't it? Shevchenko is hoping to avoid nerves. Wow, Freeze is so confident. He's making Sheva quake in his boots. Worst case scenario, I can just do the skin command again, because obviously I can overwrite it. Actually, yeah, I guess it's just a question of like certain stuff works for content. Like I was not expecting that amateur video to do as well as it has. The database one I thought would be a solid one, but I feel like this Brazilian thing could be quite good too. So just getting a few of those together in a row for me is good because it just gets more eyes on the content. So things seem to be going decently, and that pleases me. It backs up my decisions, I suppose. Right, when's the next gate? So we've got Hoffenheim in 5 days, but this is Ferencváros, so we've got to be careful because we kind of do need to go quite strong here if we can. But how is Jarju still knackered? Like, what are you doing, bud? He's just on the treadmill in between games. He's doing John Pansel style laps of honor. Actually, I'm kind of on board with that. That sounds sick. Let's do... Airing. Has he got really good stamina? Yeah, okay. Airing's really good. Not good stamina so much, but his natural fitness is solid. He's really good at playing back-to-back games without losing any fitness. He's so good at that. More success. It's weird, though, because we haven't even played a game since then, have we? What people look for. I would say so, yeah. It's... But I find that they're one of those videos that will do well from the start, and they'll just be solid ones throughout the year. Oh, stop. Notorious Wank. If you were to guess how much money... So if you just said to me right now, how much money has Matt and MTK got in the bank right now, what would you say? And don't help him, chat. In the meantime, I'm just going to show Nicola Pepe. 97k. Interesting. So Nicola Pepe has now got 7 matches for Astana, and he's up to a 6.55. Man's flying. So the actual answer to your question is 18.5 million pounds is our current bank balance. That's what we're currently working with. Although we have lost $500,000 this month, we are currently working with a nice budget of 18.5 million pounds at the moment. Obviously, we're being very careful with that because, you know, it doesn't last forever. 3 Freddos, as much as that. No, we can't afford 3 Freddos with 18.5 million pounds. All right, Richie Rich. So yeah, financially, things are going well for us. Yes, so that's UCL money plus a £6.5 million transfer sale. And my face is bleeding. My face is bleeding. When the budget's so good, his face has burst into flames. I probably should actually just, like, minimize myself in case TOS. Oh my god. I'm like legit. This is how I paid the debt, chat. I'm donating plasma. What on earth? Like, I just thought... Like, it's because I had a spot on the side of my nose, and I was just like, oh yeah, that's fine, because, you know, it just happens. And I just scratched the side of my nose because I had an itch there. I think I just knocked it, and now my face is, like, bleeding. Okay, well, that's different. Technically, does this count as a nosebleed? I mean, it is a nosebleed, just not in the traditional sense, you know? Well, it doesn't hurt or anything, it's just bleeding out the side of my face, you know? Yeah, it must have been like a spot on my nose or something. Bizarre. Yeah, chat, they beat me up, Alice. They're horrible to me. They beat me up ferociously, and now I'm severely injured. Kent Ore Antonsen. Yeah, if only he was still, like, really good. Actually, he's quite good, isn't he? Fucking hell. Kent, what do you fancy? He's still only 31. It's technically a nosebleed, yeah. But it's like... No, have I had... Exactly, does this count as a workplace accident? This tissue... There's so much blood, man. Who'd have thunk it, eh? That people have that much blood. Like, where's it even coming from, bruv? My nose is... It's a tiny bit of skin. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I'm like Terry Butcher. It's just me and Terry Butcher. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same. Ah. We're like, Pat Butcher. Bitch had mad taste in earrings, I'm saying. Right, let's go. That team will do. No, that will not do. What am I doing? I didn't finish setting up the team because of the impromptu nasal injury. Always had insane nosebleeds. Yeah. I had a couple of nosebleeds randomly at school. I was somewhat prone to that, but not to the level of like walking volcano man type nosebleeds that you'd get that one kid. Thankfully, that was not me. Look what the Pat dragged in. It's Frank. It's me. Leave it to physio. No. I need injections, chat, to get through this next game. Clearly. Can't you see? I'm in terrible danger. Bit of skinning before the stroke. It feels like I think that face when you exfoliate a little bit too hard. It seems that I have exfoliated too hard. Oh, there we go. It's fine now. I have managed to stop the bleeding, chat. We're fine. I need some anyone know any good coagulants? Oh, just well, I'm not haemophiliac, actually, isn't it? Really? My auntie, I believe, was. Oh, that was just, I'm just shedding my skin. Super glue. Yeah, it's not a bad shout, actually. Nah, it's fine. It'll be alright. I'll grow a new nose and then knock that one off later as well and bleed all over McDonald's. Passing out on stream. Do you know what, though? I'm not great with blood. I'm not great with blood. One time, this was years ago, my ex-girlfriend, she accidentally cut her hand, right? And there was fucking blood everywhere. And I damn near passed out. And I've never experienced that since then. Maybe I just didn't like her very much. Maybe I was more like, oh, God, please. So blame me. And... Oh... My skin is smooth as silk, apart from the bit where it was like sore and bleeding. But that one tiny little bit hit. Nope. That one tiny section. Everything else is smooth as everything. I have great skin at the moment. Other than that. Oh. So you couldn't turn her defective? True. Oh no, believe me, she was defective. She was not a very nice person. No evil side to you today. No. No, my ex-girlfriend was emotionally abusive. That's just the facts of the matter. And that sucks that people have to go through that. Especially a friend of mine's going through something similar-ish at the moment, to the point where he's had to like cut off his social networks and stuff because she won't leave him alone. And like we're having to email him to talk to him at the moment because it's the only way that he can communicate with us because he can't have his phone on and shit like that. It's not funny at all, honestly. Hextag, thank you very much for the follow. Only found out about this yesterday. But my first thought to him was basically document everything. Every time she approaches you, every time she communicates with you, document everything. You're going to need it in case you need to follow a restraining order and shit like that. That stuff's serious. Had to pull off the work incident. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I bleed for my craft. What can I say? Ah, dear. McDonald's. Oh, I'm all about the chicken select. You know me. Need that protein, bruv. Discord from a laptop. Sure, I suppose he could, but like, he's not really a big Discordy kind of person. He's I realize that you might get the impression from the friends of mine that you've seen in chat that he's a doctor, like he's a PhD doctor, like professor type person. He's a very different type of human being. I do know some smart people, after all. No offense, Viking. Facebook Messenger kind of person. To be fair, our group chat is actually on Facebook Messenger. I've tried to get them off of it in the past, but they're a bunch of Luddites. He's the opposite of me and Viking. I guess. Maybe. Just massively, Viking's just catching strays out here now. Oh, dear. It's not to say my other friends aren't smart. I know an enormous, like, a lot of my friends have doctorates, like, an abnormal number. Like, there's he's an astrophysicist, the friend I'm talking about in this particular case. I have another friend of mine who's, she's an anthropologist. Another friend of mine who's a biochemist PhD, and another friend of mine he's a robotics PhD, and I believe he's doing a postdoc as well. He's still at university. He's older than I am. Akidl, thank you very much for the follow. Most of my friends are playing Rocket League. Yep, that's pretty much most of my friends too. Makes me feel very stupid. You know? What uni did I go to? I can't say, but if you know, you know. The reason I can't say is because of some of the things I've said about them. This is a more Cambridge thing. Bear in mind, as much as I'm like, oh, I'm from Cambridge, I'm not actually from Cambridge. It's just the nearest city. Oh, dear. The fuck are you like this? I ask myself that question every day. One day we'll figure. That's a great finish from Bustos. But have they won a Champions League with an Irish team? No, exactly. Oh no, the robotics. He's insanely smart. You wouldn't know him. No, he's the best dude. Looks exactly like Charlie from Busted. Like not even a joke. He used to get compared back when we were in school. He looked identical to Charlie from Busted. Cheap Belgian. No, they can't. No, Viking probably could. I'm just going by have they played FM. We're going to lose against Ferencváros, and I haven't. Oh, I have made subs. That's really annoying. Moses will come on for a bit. That's actually super annoying. Second channel. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I have a second channel. It's a straight red card. It's where the VODs go. Well, they were massive. Well, they were still pretty big at the time. Oh, God, we're about to see. He's going to dink him again, isn't he? Oh, he tried it, but it wasn't good enough. Yeah, the second channel is this one. Yeah, it's a straight red card. It's the second channel. It's only got the VODs on, though, now. I don't make content for it outside of that, really, because I realized that by doing that, it was kind of silly when I could just put that on the main channel, because now, with the type of content I make on the main channel, it now matches up. I've slowly managed to evolve things to the point where I'm happy with it at the moment. Really happy, in fact, which is nice. So thank you to all the new subs over the past, 10 days, because there's been a lot of you, so thank you, friends. That's very kind as we find the equaliser through Jean-Louis Riviere. The Frenchest man in the world has just made me a baguette-eating surrender monkey as well. You'll love to see it. It's 1-1. We're all French now. Come on. What an unbelievable header. That's incredible. Oh, what a cross from Ndiaye. Look at that. He's outjumped two of them. Yeeted it in. Brilliant. 1-1 in the derby. We needed that. Oh, we've got a late equaliser ourselves. You've got it. Ah. I haven't thought about that, Argyle, yeah. Oh, he had his hair chemically straightened once. He's a lovely guy. Lovely guy. I love how that's been flagged by Twitch mod. Left field football predictions over the next few years. All right. Actually, yes, I do. I genuinely do. I think that Manchester City might win the Premier League in the next couple of seasons. I think they've got the squad for it. I think they've got a good manager, solid financial backing, and I think there's a strong chance that they might. Maybe. I thought you'd react like this, honestly. I realised that it's a silly idea, but sometimes it's true if big, right? City, yeah, City, I know. Yeah. Feel free to disagree and all that, but it'd be a good underdog story, true. I love how they can't. I love how chat still can't tell when I'm being sassy. They hated him because he was right. Oh, God. You lot know me long enough now, right, to know that when I'm doing a bit, surely. Ah, dearie me. Let's. Get with the program, chat. Jeez, it's usually me that's stuck in the past, bruv. Yeah, I didn't specify which. I mean, I did, didn't I? Oh. Occasionally I can keep a straight face. It's difficult, but occasionally it can be done. If I'm really committed to the bit, I can make it work. Right, Hoffenheim. I tell the truth so no one else will. They hate me because I was right. Oh, it is much more different when your nose is pissing blood. This is very true. Most situations just are more difficult when you're pissing blood. I'm trying to think of a single situation, right, that would be less difficult because you're pissing blood. Run out of red paint, I guess. Give it a urine sample. Quite helpful. Well, not the pissing blood part. I suppose if you were going in there because of the pissing blood. Meeting a vampire? Maybe. But would that matter? Because the thing is, you wouldn't be pissing solely blood, would you? The vampire's still not going to... Like, okay, put it this way. just because you're pissing blood doesn't mean it's only blood. It's still mostly urine, but just with tinged blood from the renal glands, presumably, right? So a vampire, no matter how desperate he is, he's probably not going to take a golden shower from you, is he? Like... True, yes. Solidarity, sister. A red golden shower, I guess. How have we ended up here? Dr. Acker, yeah, I guess. This is peak content. This is... So, someone said something on the... you know, M's tweet yesterday about the whole squirrel thing. What was it someone said? It absolutely threw me. This man is resplendent. He's never not Matt, is he? I enjoyed that tremendously. That's true. I'm going to have to allow that because I know what you mean. I recognize context. I did do a little bit of that, isn't it? True, yeah. What's it? It's about vampires pissing blood and golden shower. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. If a stream of mine could be summed up in 2 minutes, that's pretty much it. Typo negative. Speaking of bands like that, do you remember a band called O-Town? Oh shit, Frank, no. They had a proper good song. I can't remember what it's called. Like Nothing at All, maybe? I don't know. It was a proper bop. Oh, no, it's called O-Town. They're a boy band. It was called like Nothing at All. Nothing at All. Fuck, what was it called? Yeah, Typo Negative was a band as well. All or Nothing. Was it called All or Nothing? Liquid Dreams. No, I mean, that I think was a song by them, but that's not the song I'm thinking of. It was like a proper ballady song. An absolute slapper, for sure. Like, yep. Was it All or Nothing? Oh, it is All or Nothing. Oh, fair one. It's just a really good song, and I thought I would share that with you now. It's a proper... It's the kind of boy band song, right? Where you do this. No. And there's also... You get a lot of these out of it. Do you know a boy band song is good in terms of a ballad when they're hitting them with the slow-paced that, you know? It's a hallmark of the 90s and boy bands. 5 also a quality one, yeah. Which other hand to be sure? I've explained what my other hand's doing this entire time. There's a clip of that knocking around somewhere. Loan player to return? Oh, can we just extend that? Just keep him out there until he eventually leaves. Oh. It said interest, yes. He's enjoying his loan spell. They've interested, fails to retract loan interest. You need an air grab, yeah. Like, who are you fighting? Who are you grabbing? Ozone, oh, Dragostea didn't we used to play that. The amount of different... I wish we could go back to the song request days. That's going to come back when that thing is finally able to be updated. We get that back. Best Peep Show band name is. I don't know. I've never actually watched Peep Show, honestly. And then the chat went like, what? And they react way more aggressively than when I said that City would win the league. But I think it would make a really good metal song, honestly, Rick. Genuinely. I think that O-Town song would be another 5-1 victory. Wow. We're absolutely twatting it. Oh. Kneeling when it's turning awkwardly. They always turn awkwardly. Just be less awkward. That's what they always told me. I probably would. You say that actually, but I actually don't know if I would. I find that sometimes British comedies are very hit and miss for me. 9.9 rating was Zoltan Meyer. He's one of the youth guys from a couple of seasons ago. Starting to see a little bit more developed out of him right now, which is something, I suppose. Was in a covenant with the Dark Forces. Was a guy who was known for doing coke. I think the guy that was known for doing coke in a boy band was all of them, right? Surely. She smashed it. I think her songs are well developed for metal. There was a website where you could mash up songs, right? And it would do it for you somehow. I don't know how. I can't remember what it was called. And I remember mashing up an Ariana Grande song with a Wage War song, and it worked perfectly. I can't remember which song it was, but my god, did it work brilliant. I can remember the Wage War song. I think it was Low, but I can't remember which song it was from her. I think it's going okay, Flashiest Racer, but we don't really have the biggest sample size yet. How the hell are we top of the UEFA Youth League? We've got a plus 21 goal difference. That's insane. Neil Chichiriaga. I don't know who that is. Wait, there was a guy called Willie Farber. But Willie. Oh, yeah. He plays for AKA Whack. Hopefully he's not been whacking his Willie Farber. We'll give him a scout. It's only 17. Tunian. What a great name. That surname, if you say it with like a really aggressive voice, it sounds like an alien race. Tunion. Love it. Also, Dougal Tunion is just brilliant. And then there's also Benjamin Brinkman. Love that. And then Jeremiah McAvoy. Do you know what? I was not expecting Jeremiah. There. Jeremiah McAvoy. Yeah, Marty's been superb. He's got currently 10 goals and 15 assists in 15 matches for the under 19 squad. He's brilliant. He's got Erdl Oz here as well. You'll love to see it. Koza Bob, thank you very much for the raid, friend. How's it going? How was stream? You just missed me having a nosebleed. So if anything, you're lucky, really. And that's all we will. And that's the last we will speak of it. Was that Arda Güler? It better not have been. Also, can we talk about how have none of you picked up on this? Millie is directly underneath there. Millie has the third most assists in the UEFA Youth League. Love to see it. God, it's just... Any more random ones in there? Wait, you say Arda Güler was in there? Is he facing the guy? Millie is, yeah. Yeah, because Millie is literally Millie from chat. Hey, Bob. A grower of... Organic, I hope. Oh, I see. Right, of course, yes. We do need to nab Millie. I think he might just be too good for us. Which we already knew Millie was too good for us, really. Yeah, it's actually kind of annoying. Like, Millie's annoyingly good in this one. God, look at... Oh, bloody hell. At least we've got a few more players around, I suppose. Right, okay, so we can have... No, we're not doing Herriman through the middle. Why would we start him there instead of the actual striker? Andai, Diaz and Jarju. Novak, Diaz, Pereira. Then with... Effie is kind of dead, actually. Might have to be. But that's true. I mean, you know what? You escaped your stream without a face bleed, and that really makes you the real winner. Honestly. Yeah, Klopp won't talk to us because they didn't like the... Basically, Klopp doesn't like me from that thing we did in Season 2 when I had that player and I played him as a wing-back instead of a wing-back. And he's not forgiven me since, genuinely. Multiple times they retired. No, they only spawn once per save. Didn't play for us. I believe he plays for... Oh, God. Who is it? There isn't another Hungarian side in the Champions League. But... It's... This guy plays for Klaksvik of all things. Balaz Balog. I would not have seen him playing for Klaksvik of all people. He was born in Klaksvik too. Love that. Was Owen Beck the guy that I played in the wrong position by not playing him in the wrong position? You know, normal stuff. Golden generation coming through. Probably Belgium, honestly. Given the amount of players. Wait, he plays for... Oh, he just plays for Peterborough now. Wow. Doesn't like big matches. I was not expecting him to be at Peterborough, honestly. Presumably it was a free transfer. Yep. As of this... Oh, he's not even played for them. Wow. So he can't even get a game in League One. Yeah, literally. I wonder if I actually do have any people that hate me already. I believe it is Royal Spank, yeah. Oh, there are. Jurgen Klopp. And weirdly Daniel Zori. And Bert Pusic. Wait, whose agent are you? So you represent none of my players, so why do you hate me? What did I do to Bert Pusic? Who hurt you, Bert? Julian Nagelsmann's also distant with me for no reason. And Bruno Barbosa. Maybe I got him sacked. Yeah, but he doesn't represent any of our players. It'd be weird that he'd hate me so much. Think of how many agents I've had sacked so far. I love how both of our affiliate managers also dislike me. And Daniel Zori as well, who used to play for us, who's literally not got a club. Because they sacked him. I suppose you're right, yes. Yeah, the NEC manager probably doesn't like me because of the same reason. Because I think we had like Robin Roofs on loan from him. Want the best for their client. They're not interested in the best for their client. They're interested in making lots of money. Let's be honest. Right. Is that... I swear I was about to look something else up and I got confused in the middle of all that. No, I think we're good. Right, cool. Let's do. Of course, people hate. Apparently, yeah, the affiliate. It's basically if you have an affiliate club and you don't play their player in exactly the right role in the right position. So basically, the whole wingback thing was because I was playing him as a left wingback in a fullback spot, still as a wingback, but they wanted me to play him as a wingback, even though he was still playing as a wingback. It's just FM being FM. It's like, come on, Klopster. As if Liverpool were going to play him as a wingback anyway. Like, here we go. 24 degrees, a lovely evening, a resplendent evening, as it were. They've gone extremely defensive. Like, insanely defensive. A back three with a defensive midfielder in front of that. The very much is Alice, yes. I don't know if you missed it earlier when Jarju was complaining about a lack of football despite playing 7 of our last 9 games and had currently got important player agreed playing time, and that was also considered his playing time. Mac, 10 different packs out there. Wait, sorry, hang on. Just to clarify, the skin for Mac, I don't know. Firstly, I don't know if the Saz thing works for Mac. Saz would have to confirm or deny that. Secondly, 10 different packs. I don't think it was 10 different packs. There should be, like, I think there's 2 for laptop and 2 for PC, I believe. But I don't know if the Saz skin works for Mac at all. Well, but I think they can certainly qualify, surely, Eric, you'd think, right? Yeah, I had him in the correct role, just not the correct position, which is a strange thing to think. Oh, Brahim's in? Oh, God, what a chance. Jesus, that was a really nice effort. Different res. I don't know. I think it might just be something to do with the way that I know nothing about Max, so... there is a Saz skin for FN22. You'll have to ask Saz personally for it, though, I think, because I don't think it's uploaded. I don't know if it's uploaded anywhere specific, but if you ask him, he will give it to you. I don't know if Saz is in chat at the moment. He did DM me earlier, but yeah, I'm not sure. Sakara's really good in the air, isn't he? Right, here we go. Airing. It's Pereira. Oh, where's the run? There it is. Brahim Diaz, of course. Brahim!
It's good you came
Good save again.
in winter.
What skin am I using? I'm using Saz 23. 1, 2, 3, 4. MTI. Thank you for the follow. We've looked good so far. But that means we will lose this match. This is going to be the first time we actually play really well in one of these games, and then we end up losing. That just seems to be how it's going to go. Anti-football. I think it's really tough. Oh, God. Here we go. Of course. Yeah, here we go. Here it goes. Like, why is he just... Also, it's a long way out. Like, the near post... This is what's going to happen, isn't it? We've actually started this game really, really well, and now we're going to lose this one too. Just keep an eye on the further down. Just trying to stay in the top 24. That's what we've got to do. Jarju now. Let's find an early equaliser. Oh. You're a bit of Uncle Football. That's what you need. It's very avuncular. Watch this be... What do you reckon? Only goal? Only shot on target maybe for him? They'll go above us with this if they win. I think we know where this game's going. It's got to be. Oh, for God's sake. Why was airing the one at the back post? That definitely know how I've set that up. Well, half-time. We'll give it like 15 minutes in the second half, because sometimes you actually can... Although we've got a lot of possession, don't we? So maybe we could just try to open things up a little bit. But Amadou and Dice really struggle today. This is good. Really good. Yeah, who's thrashing their arms? Like, other than me during the intro to every stream, in a way. We barely call that dancing, and that is a penalty. Or not, apparently. How is that not a penalty? He didn't say he played advantage. Don't think they can really do that in FM. What the f was that? Something tells me we might not win this game. On account of that. How is that not a penalty? The player didn't... Hang on. Oh, we can't look at it now, but... He definitely didn't win the ball, because the ball just rolled all the way through. Good. Playing better in the second half as well. Right. Kapralik, who's actually done well lately, in fairness to him. We'll get Effie in as well. We're going to get Awono in for extra speed in behind. I just brought Cater instead of Effie. And Dye's been poor, so we'll get Larkeshian as well. That's going to have to be the changes. God damn it. Check in 2D! Oh, dear. I think we're just going to have to accept that that's going to be one of those games, isn't it? It's so typical, isn't it? We got the draw against Bayern, which is great and all, but I'd much rather lose that one and win this. You know? Oh, Alice, smashing it with the 14 months. Thank you very much. I love it. It's double. You get double notifications, Alice. Ah, there we go. Good. Cool. Cool. Cool, that makes... Yeah. See, that's the problem. It's like, that draw against Bayern is meaningless when you lose games like that. I'd much... If you just said to me, lose the Bayern game and then actually win a game you're supposed to win, that would be fine. Because now we're actually... In the end, we've come out with 1 point from those instead of 3. So, it's actually going to fuck us. That's shocking. And now we're 21st. We need to beat Shakhtar. I don't think it's that case. I think it's just that... I don't know. Oh, Jarju's suspended for the next game. What's he going to say? Whatever will he do? Still need 4 more points. Yeah. I mean, we could get him with less, but we won another win. That's annoying, though, because we were actually really good in that game. Disappointing. Where was our 2 stoppage time goals because we were the better team, eh? I'm coming to rely on those. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. I thought that said 15k. I mean, very tasty player, but obviously not even close to being affordable. Like, well, technically he is, but, like, you know. With, like, MLS. Well, with MLS, I don't know if there's, like... I don't know if there's, like, coefficients in the North... In CONCACAF. If there is, then I suppose you could. But I don't know how the qualifications and stuff works. Also, with MLS rules, I don't know how you're even going to be able to do that. Because can you loan... How does the loaning and stuff work in the MLS? Surely you wouldn't be able to build a loan farm in the MLS in general. That is Xavi Simons at Molfehavar, yes. He's been there for 3 years. He's actually been there a while. Like, just cutting about, doing good things. Well, actually, he's done alright for them. I love it. That's true as well, yeah. If there were coefficients, they'd be up to the top with probably Xavi and not Xavi. Okay. Sorry, did you not know which player I was talking about, given he was on the fucking screen? Like, believe it or not, I wasn't talking about the other guy. I know there's a player who's called Xavi Simons instead of Xavier. Christ on a bike. Like, but he's on the fucking screen. Did you really think I was talking about the other guy? Jesus. So, yes, he's at Molfehavar. But, anyway, we move. I think I didn't. Yeah, but I mean, presumably he was reading that off the screen, right? Oh, come on, you know that. You know, it's just like pedantry. God damn it. Don't make me call him Voldemort. Stop donation, US sports, so loan farms are impossible. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to do that in the MLS then. Plus, if you could, it would be... They'd already be too high, wouldn't they? Because they'd be number 1 or probably number 2 behind Mexico, I would guess. There's a lot of players here that actually look kind of decent, which is good. So then there's... Hang on. I know I've spelled professor wrong. And yes, it's on purpose. Or have I spelled professor wrong? Now I can't tell. For important matches, what do you do for opposition instructions? The same thing I do for the other matches. The importance of the match does not change the instructions I put on players because... Yeah. But now I'm gonna leave it... 3 S's. 3 S's. Okay. No, that'd be Professor. Professor wrong. I did just say that. Am I like... Speaking... I'm leaving it. That way people can get annoyed about it. It's working even better than I expected already. PR. No. No public relations needed. Dominic Braun. Yeah, I don't change instructions based on the importance of the match, for the most part, anyway. Do you mind? I mostly ask the assistant, honestly. For the league, I do the trigger press all thing, but honestly... But we haven't been... Actually, I think I might have done that against Hoffenheim as well, didn't I? I do keep forgetting to not do it. Probably let these guys move for the moment. No, it's just... I honestly just... If I could just put Kappa in his name. Well, it depends what you mean by building a nation, right? If you're trying to build up the national team, then I suppose you could. Xavi's... Shaxi? This is where we find a third player who's got a name that's really similar, like the whole Endrick situation all over again. Now we'll never be confused again. Okay, we've got Xavi Simons and we've got the Professor, all right? No problem. Problem solved. Cut back to 12 years from now and like he's won the Ballon d'Or and we're like, who the fuck is Xavi? Oh. Shabli Simeone? Andriy Shevchenko. Yes. Now we're talking. Honvid have fallen away a little bit. Can't have this. Emmett, you got any plans for a youth intake? At some point, brother. Like, it's usually November we get the preview, right? It'd be lovely, or is Emmett just fallen asleep? The real Shabbies. I'll just go with Voldemort. Uipesh win. Paxi winning again. Okay, now they're back. Paxi's back, all right. Pushkas still dreadful. The new Chevy's. The new Chevy Silver. I could just change it into Chevy Silverado. Bellingham is getting a little bit necky, isn't he? Right. Should we check on old Ferencvaros, by the way? How are they getting on? They're 22nd. They've won one game. Who did they lose to? They lost to Luzerne, but they beat Kukeji. Okay, cool. At least they beat Kukeji. They're going to struggle to get another bloody... What's wrong with them? They're at Chevrolet Simons. Shavisica Simpson. 5.7. I think we're going to be okay. Oh, I don't know. That Hoffenheim one's really irking me. We've had some irksome results today from the fact that we were winning in stoppage time against both Bayern and Porto. We should have had so many more. We could have honestly won all three of those matches today. That's the most annoying thing about it. Not that we deserve to win all three of them, let's be clear. Right. So then there's... Oh, God, there's 3 games before Shakhtar. X-Man... No, just call it... I wouldn't even put the dash. It just so I'd pronounce it as X-Man. X-Man Simpleton. Esquire. Okay, that's fine. So he isn't going until the next window. Any interest in... Oh, poor thing. I've never seen that on a player before. Unwanted. Oh. I don't want to play with you anymore, Brahim. I do. It does suck, but we've got no choice. But what we do have a choice in, the biggest choice of all, chat, is that I need another P. So, naturally, you know what that means. It's the second part of the Whiz quiz. Yes, that's right. Maybe I'll come back with a nosebleed or I'm pissing blood. Anyway, I'll join you guys in a sec. You know what to do. It was, of course, Nikola Zigic. But, of course, big man Zig. Oh, you're not just too fucking quick. I'm going to have to try and find some harder ones, but it's just difficult, man. Like, every time I think I've got you on one, you're like, nah, it's done within 10 seconds. You just look at the number of goals being like, maybe striker? Really puts you in your place, doesn't it, Johnny? You just feel like, everyone's just so much smarter than me. So, but I suppose it's just tough to find players. Played I love I was still on that. Holy shit. Ruskin, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you. Fuck it, let's get some presents. I have criteria. No criteria. I just find random obscure players. I literally just sit there and go, who did I watch once? Who have I seen once played that was a little while ago? Yeah, but I want to do ones that are at least still, like, gettable. You know, I want people to still be able to guess them. I don't want to make it too hard for people. Ruskin, no, seriously, thank you so much. That's so kind. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Roque Santa Cruz. Oh, God, yeah. Or Brett Emerton. Oh. Who was here for that stream where we just spent like an hour just naming Premier League players? Coefficients points looking average, honestly, Mr. Progger, because we haven't been able to win any games in the Champions League today. And Ferencvaros have really kind of struggled in the Conference League of all places. I don't know why they've been so bad in the Conference League. We need to pick it up a little bit. It's just been a bad... camera settings. So, TV. 1 notch from the left. Sorry, 2 notches from the left on the camera height. 1 notch from the right on camera zoom. About injuries. Ooh, I don't know. Another goal for Awono, by the way. Just, I don't know. I get, well, with injuries, you want to have... TT Camara. What about my TT Camara settings? How about that? I honestly don't know. Like, I've noticed that we seem to be doing okay injury-wise since we've moved to RDF stuff. But, like, if you're in training intensity is too high, you've got a lot of matches, things like that tend to play a part in it. Hey, look, Professor... Look at him. There he is. Professor Charles Xavier in the midfield for Molfever. Win the league as expected, but reach group stage for Europe. I think that I tend to just go with the lowest expectation every single time because what a... that little deflection off the wall as well. 9th goal of the season already for Brahim Diaz. I'm going to be so sad when he goes, but we know that there's just no way that we'll be able to keep him beyond this season. But he's had a bloody lovely time at this club, and he's really been amazing in Europe. That definitely does deflect, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. One stamina. He's not got the legs in midfield, true. He's really fast. Maybe Ferencvaros just having a down year. That, the fact that we've only got 2 Hungarian sides in Europe, I think we'll, at best, we'll be looking at maybe 6-7 points this year. But it's still progress. It's probably going to still pull us up all the way to like 13th or something. So we'll get an extra team in Europe, which will definitely help. And hopefully, I feel like we probably don't qualify for the group stages of the Champions League next year. And honestly, if we don't, I would not care. Because we'll have so much money that it won't matter. And a year for us in the Europa League next year with some good cash could genuinely be excellent. But it would be nice to get like 3 clubs back into Europe again. That would be kind of good too as Awono's in again. I've missed the target with it this time. EU clubs target at all? I don't know. Either way, they've been failing them. So we may not see... It might be the end of Andrei Shevchenko as the manager of Ferencvaros if that happens. Particularly if they lose the league title again to us, which, let's be honest, is looking pretty damn likely. Because we're not looking anywhere near as complacent as we have in recent years. We've been much more on it in the league this season, while still managing to maintain quality in Europe. That's a big difference. Doesn't want to leave. Oh, bear in mind, it's not about, like, losing him. It's we have to lose him. Like, we cannot keep Diaz beyond this season, because if we do, we basically can't sign anybody or extend the contracts of half of our players because he has a match highest earner clause. And I tried to, like, give our goalkeeper a new contract, and they wanted, like, $9,000 a week. And I can't, obviously, then bump his wages up to go with it. So we have to sell him because otherwise we won't be able to sign any players. Plus, we can get an extra $4 million for it. Bedford Jezard. Yes, incredible name. And just, what an incredible name. I leave it at that. Badiashile, I remember him getting sent off against my... Didn't Badiashile... Wasn't he the one that was sent off for Milan against Treaty United in one of the Champions League matches at one point? Or when we got to the Europa League final or something? I swear it was Badiashile that was sent off. I think. I can't remember. Sagdal as well. I guess, but Sagdal's a really solid player, and I feel like he's not really got to the point of me wanting to sell him just yet. And whoa, no! Oh, great finish. He's offside, though. Well, quite honest, but in real life, I'm a Fulham fan. But I like the idea. Remember, we've actually got more players joining us in January as well. So, yeah. Andres Alenzi. Wow. Oh, that's tight. Nice finish, though. Well, sort of. If you ignore the part where the goalkeeper gets a hand to it, does sod all with it. Hey, Johnny, it's going good. I know we've got a surprise result in the Champions League, but then also some surprisingly bad results to go with it. It's a mixed bag in Europe, I suppose. I'm hoping that Emmett can cheer us all up by giving us an absolutely wonderful youth intake preview. Because one thing that James and Kathy was saying was that even though he's still getting really good youth intakes, and his are much better than ours are as well. Iwono's in. Oh, it's another big save. We might get another sponsor. We got a really good sponsor last season. It actually pulled us out of debt before we obviously fixed our own debt massively with that huge transfer. But we kind of cleared all the debt before that because of that new Continental sponsor. It was like £1 million, I think. Or certainly it ended up being like nearly 2 million in sponsorship we ended up with, which is nice. Make these guys staff members. When you say, do you mean like Emmett and Thighs? Basically, I added them to the database beforehand. So they are brand new people. That's why they have the correct faces and everything, and their stats match up as well. Or as close as I could get them anyway. We didn't do that so much with Emmett because he wasn't actually very good for the most part. But, you know, I actually changed the database originally before I started the save. I thought it'd be cool for immersion. I think it has been quite fun, although we have to be careful that we don't lose them both coming soon because their contracts are going to be up at some point soon as Flavian Moores makes it 3-0 to MTK. Okay, the league is looking much more comfortable for us now. We're starting to look very, very composed in these league matches, even with the huge rotation I've been doing. 62k. Oh my god. Who are you managing, Steve, that's good value for them? Small team called should switch teams. That's actually really... it's both demeaning and cool at the same time, isn't it? As they get one back there. That was just bad from us. First shot on target, standard. Mauritanian player. I can't think of a single one. 2 non-Tycoon takeover. That's the other thing. We've not even had anything like that yet. Stade Lausanne. Still, though, you'd think more than 62 grand, right? Because what good's that going to do for your finances? Other than obviously add 62 grand to it, but still. Who do I want to bring into this game? Get the silver on for a bit. Flavian Moores has to come out. Oh shit, Charge, you didn't start. Now he's gonna have my guts for garters. Now we're done. Play for my team? As in Mauritanian, like, first nationality. Declared Mauritanian, not like second nationality or something. Dan would know this. Zesh Raymond, but Zesh Raymond wasn't Mauritanian, was he? Zesh Raymond was of Pakistani descent, was he not? I believe. I don't know if he was a Pakistani international. I think he was still declared for England. But I believe he was of Pakistani background. Yeah. But yes, I do remember Zesh Raymond because we had Zesh and Zat at the same time. I'm trying to think. Mauritanian that played for Fulham. In the national team. God damn. I just don't know. How can you give me like a clue and narrow down the time frame maybe? Because this must have been back in the days under like Chris Coleman, surely. Callas. Yeah, Callas played for us quite a lot. Never permanently. Kamara. No, Kamara was Dr. Congo, right? 2017 to 2021. Was this one of these ones where it's like he's in the squad at Fulham, or did he actually play for Fulham? It wasn't Cisse, was it? No, he didn't play in the Premier League. So hang on, he played in the Premier League for Fulham. Number 47, what? Hang on. Abubakar Kamara? Abubakar Kamara was Mauritanian. I thought he was French. I swear he was declared for France when he signed for Fulham. He was French in like... I always thought he was French. When did he play for Mauritania then? Like, when did he declare for Mauritania? Because I swear when we signed him, he was always considered French. And had been for ages. Which is 2021. Oh, okay, so this is quite recent. So he didn't actually declare for... So he didn't play for Mauritania while he was actually playing for Fulham? Or did he? Did he actually play for Mauritania while he was at Fulham? Or was he still considered French back then? Oh, no, of course. But he was still, you know, he was French until he wasn't. I know, he was a fun player. He was recognized by FIFA. Oh, yeah, Mauritania is, yeah. Mauritania's just a, like... why did I type that in as if that's gonna... that's not even how you spell Mauritania. It's Mauritania, isn't it? There you go, Mauritania. On loan. Oh, yeah, because he had several loans. I wonder if he's still in the national team now. This is where there's like a current Fulham player in there or some shit. Weird. Stole the player off... yes, he was. He stole the penalty, I believe, off of Mitrovic and then missed it. Luckily, that I believe was against Swansea City. No, Huddersfield? I think it was against Huddersfield. I remember, I was listening to the Fulham, that game, on the radio, on the drive down to Vikings once in Salisbury. Em will testify this, I was apoplectic with rage. But we then won the game in the 90th minute or something because Mitrovic bailed us out, if I recall. But I was still... I've never been so angry when my team had won. I believe he also got into a fight on the training ground during a yoga session, which is ironic. I'm fairly certain that was him as well. Tried the 80s European competitions. How do you mean tried them? I wasn't born until 1990. Starting more games. What? Started in 7 games. What are we up to here? Squad play. All right, fine. Although, actually, no. First things first. We'll ask Jarju. Obviously. Second things second. We can try and do... Whoa, Jesus. Okay, that's fine. In that case, I'll just offer him the game time. I was going to try and see if I could reduce it. A bit of yoga. Nice, let's do it. I'm going to try and beat up Alexander. No one can beat up Alexander Mitrovic. It's not a bad record, to be fair. It's more... Then again, he'd still be playing against some decent teams, presumably, right? There's always another nationality, yeah. That was why I got so confused by that, basically, because when Fulham signed Abubakar Kamara, he was French, right? And I didn't realise he changed his nationality in that period. Yeah, he's the opposite of a crowbar. He is like a gummy worm. You're like imagine trying to open a window with a gummy worm. It ain't happening, is it? I'm gonna call him the gummy worm from now on. Absolutely terrible breaking and entering ability. I love that Brahim Diaz is our top scorer as well. I know obviously there's a lot of rotation involved in that, but jeebus. Oh, who's loaned? Oh, he's back. Okay. Recruitment focuses. I think I'm going to call an audible. I think we insta these 2 league games so we can play the Shakhtar game today. We still haven't got our youth intake preview either. Timmy Mallet's Mallet. Super glue Jarju. No, Jarju has not once so far this season talked to any player out of it. He's not once managed to succeed in that. Pass. I would hope we would pass. Ongoing focus updates. Cool. Alfonso Schwarz. Okay, he's new. Great aerial reach. Not bad reflex. He's not bad, actually. Low electricity. Terrible first touch, but he's wanted by Kishvada. Look at this. Hungary's so good, man. This just is not what we would have seen on previous FMs. I'm telling you. Hungary, they're always wanted by these. Oh, it's great. David Carter, thank you very much for the follow. Just out of interest, could I force that? He's on a free, right? Could I force their hand by trialing him? Maybe it would get Kishvada to get their pants a bit wet about it. And maybe try and provoke them into putting a bid in. You know what, fuck it. If Heremans is so obsessed with starting, then he can start the next game. You will not, though. Wait. Well, there's 2 games in between, isn't there? Shit. So this has to be kind of as full strength as possible. I'll start Heremans instead of Diaz. What am I doing? And we can start airing up top, and then we can move it all around for the next game. Let's see Dala getting some game time. I think he's still getting... Yeah, he's got 5 counter-strength gold now. It's about time he finally started playing some football. 7 days of rest. Why don't you rotate the whole level? Yeah. To be fair, some of them were a bit knackered from that previous game. Goes off and tells them their position. He's annoyed. Yeah, I think he's sowing dissent. Anchor's working nicely. I'm enjoying it. as a role. I think it was the right choice for the tactics. So thank you, Grenens, for the suggestion. I think it was Grenens. Right. Do a bit of that. See if we can get through an Insta without any kind of issue. Oh, so it's like a database thing. In that case, no, I haven't tried it. There's no position where I could... Wow. Okay, that was good. Are we, like, better in Insta result? 3 for Airing. 2 for Pereira. 2 assists for Kapralik. Charles up other club is 1 week long enough. I would just do it by 4 anyway, because why not at that point? That was a good result. Particularly with Ferencvaros losing to Budapest Honvéd as well. Thies is just better than me. It's true. Actually, I don't think that's... they rejected it anyway. And Gom has been out for a while, I believe, with injury. But also, that is true. He has also moved down the pecking order, I believe. It's because I've got him set to... I think he's... Or is he just being a little bitch? I can't remember. Hang on, let's just check. I think he had an injury as well. Although I think he's back from his injury now. He's just being a little tosser. Oh, where can I see injury history? It's there. Oh, no, he's just... He was out for 6 weeks there. But that was a year ago. Yeah, no, he's just been put into... I don't even know where he's gone, honestly. Oh, it's because I deregistered him from the Champions League squad. It's basically because with Brahim Diaz around, Ngon might come back into the fold again. Game just works. It's like a clicker game, isn't it? Takara, he's looking fine. 4 caps and a goal for Costa Rica now. I knew we took it. We took the right plan. We are still a bit weak in our defensive, in our back 4. We definitely need to find... Fullbacks we're absolutely stacked in. We're lacking centre-backs. And I think that's an area that we'll definitely have to look into next windows. With Jarju there, it's just... It's only really Flavin Moore, Sakara, and Jarju. And then, of course, Dorrington. It's not particularly great. 20 recommendations. Holy shit. I guess we've got more budget so they can find more recommendations. The issue is none of them are actually amazing. Let that keep going for the moment. Airing deserves Croatia call-up. Could you hold off on that a little bit? Like, can we let him get a little bit better first? So we don't have to, like, give him loads of money. Not that I think his contract's got... Or does it? I think we already decided with him that... Oh, it's $5,000 a week, which would actually help... Potentially... Well, I say help. It would also cost us money elsewhere. Tip for award. Young African Footballer of the Year. That would be awesome. He's also destined for big things, just because of that pure pace. The driven personality. Yeah, he's going to be excellent. Okay, so Kishvala then... Oh, now he's taken ill. After all that, he's celebrated potentially being in the running for African Footballer of the Year by having to go home for 2 weeks. If concerned or satisfied when I dropped him immediately moaning about playing time. I think that's entirely broken, honestly. We had a player on stream earlier complaining about his playing time despite getting the amount of playing time he wanted. Like, it's... His agreed playing time and his actual playing time were identical in the menu. We looked at it, and he was still upset about the lack of playing time. And he'd also played 7 of our last 9 matches. So, I think it's just busted. In so many different ways. I've given up trying to figure out where and when it's broken, honestly. We're just we're vibing our way through. Okay, Kishvada, who are mid-table this season, but... So this needs to now be as much as rotation as possible. I might actually rest Diaz again. This one starts someone like Riviere through the middle. And then I'll start Heremans instead. I want to rest out you so Yakubu can come in. And then I want Kapralik on the right. Juan Pablo in there, who's right next door to him, of course. Then we'll put Kata in there too. Larkesh can start. Moores definitely will not start. Sagdal as a centre-back. I'll put Reitenen in as well. It's his first appearance for the club, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, that backline is not ideal, but we just need to get through this game so we can get into that when I get to Shakhtar. We've got a little bit of a cushion in the league anyway. Tiny cushion, admittedly, but Derek Asai is going to tear us a new one here. I can feel it. Right, let's do it. It will affect people doing the... True, it could do. Yes, it could. But maybe it doesn't affect him as much yet. And until it does, then something will finally do something about it. Maybe. I'd be amazed if we beat Kishvada with this lineup. It's not a very strong lineup. And we've done it again. Yakubu Yaboa. Fair play. Joao Virginia was man of the... How? They only had 3 shots on target. How on earth was our goalkeeper man of the match? Did he get the assist for Yakubu's goal or something? Okay. Too busy fighting. You could do like a battle royale with everyone on a star player contract. That could work. CPFC. Thank you very much for the follow.
Give you my prime VOD watcher about 3 weeks behind. No spoilers, please.
It's fine. I'll hide. You can't see me, but I'm covering the league table. Avert your eyes, CP. Avert it. But thank you very much for the 3 months. The 2 months. That's very kind of you, though. See you in the VODs in 3 weeks' time, maybe? I don't know. Columbia boss. Oh, really? I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Loon Spoon Goon, thank you for the follow. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you are new as well, by the way, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that dramatically. If you want to find out how dramatically I'd appreciate it, you'll have to drop the follow button and I'll show you how dramatic I can be. It's an incentive. Or something. So we've got Shakhtar next. Then that'll do, actually. That'll be a perfect... Oh, weird. BTCC pre-1994. Oh, now you're talking. Oh. Give me Rob Gravitt in a Cortina when we're ready to go. Oh, thank God it was... not thank God, it's a nasty injury, but... Wow, I remember when he was 5-star potential in this team. I guess that's what 3 years out of loan will do. I'll appreciate it dynamically. That's where I don't appreciate it at all. Pushcats are even closer to relegation this year. It's too much drama. Oh, God, I just hate drama, mate. Genuinely. Unless... Nah, I just don't like it. We're actually unbeaten in the league this season, by the way. Just going under the radar there. Cheeky little unbeaten league season. Why not? That's a random cup game. There isn't one for a Wednesday, so we're just going to have to pretend that there's a game on the Saturday. Find Brazil again. Oh, Brazil's working great again, by the way. Did Jockey Monster do a good? Wow, they really not... How often is he playing? He's played 16 times for Vashas. That's fine by me. It's good to see Jockey... And we'll come up against Jockey Monster next stream. Oh, fuck off, Emmett. I just needed something, buddy. Below average group of youth in town. Fucking hell. That's not below average. That's dog shit. Below average. There isn't a great deal of quality at fullback. There aren't any defense. So there's no players. The youth intake is lacking any players, is what we're basically saying. I will play ED7 because he's done his thing, right? But only because I'm going to encourage him to do better next time. But I'm not going to be proud of it. You know, I'm just going to play it and just sit there and be like, yeah, all right, Emmett. So, yeah, go on then. He just doesn't deserve it. Just doesn't deserve it. Do better. He's back to Treaty United youth intakes. Oh, we've had such good youth intakes so far, and now this. Just... Oh no, my game has crashed. Speaking of which, I don't have autosave on. I expected better. Just a minor key ED7. That would be incredible. Indeed, E for Emmett, very appropriate. Team selection for Shakhtar. I think I'll make my own decisions on that one. It's just a mix of the two. Do like a deep fried version of Emmett. I could do that actually. Yeah, Emmett's just like, see, he's been looking too much in Belgium, but he's realised I've taken all the good Belgian players. Yeah, watch us get like Ferenc Puskás in the next youth intake after all that. Maybe it's because his contract's coming up soon. Aw. Castro, thank you very much. Again, that's insane. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits.
Have to work next Sunday.
Please don't feel like you have to. Obviously, you have to work. That's not what I meant. Please don't feel like you have to work. It's not what I meant. Oh, God. Thank you, though. That's so kind. Let's get a Harold Bishop Ultras to build us back up again. Harold would never let us down in a youth intake, unlike Emmett, who is a bumbling meat computer. So... get your Harolds ready, and then we're going to play against Shakhtar and hopefully finally win a Champions League game today. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, fuck! goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
You know what? Maybe Emmett just got uptight. Had we even considered that possibility? Happens to the best of us. He spared this. Yeah, true. It's because Marguerite is on a beach in Ostend. Is there a soap opera called Oostenders? Because I would very much like that, right? Oh my god. We only have 6 substitutes.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh yeah,
Our Champions. That face when your Champions League squad is just 6. Wow. Rob, thank you very much for the follow. That's because of suspensions and stuff and injuries. Player only reach field position for a good train. Well, it's a combination of things. You need to be able to play lots. Basically, you have to play. They have to play, have good training, good personality. Also, why is there a negative link between these two? Have they really done that poorly? And not a good partnership in the selected role. The roles assigned to both players are also far from suitable and do not work well together. What are you on about? The roles assigned work perfectly fine. Oh yeah, there'll be youth players, of course. We can obviously fill the bench with a couple of these chaps. Just get some random youth guys on the bench, including Daniel Yapej, actually, and Nando Shiposh. And Ferenc Sentai as well. Just so we've got bodies on the bench, just in case. Someone gets sacked for the badges. I'll sack myself. How about that? Segura Moores. At least this team is fresh. At least the players that we do have on the bench, like Darla, Kapralik, Heremans, Larkesh, are at least players that can affect a game, sort of. Wow. Yeah, it's just all suspensions and stuff. Okay. Right, Shakhtar. I'm not going to do the whole... Oh, they've still got Mihailo They've still got Mudryk. And Manuel Sol... What? Why? Oh, because he's technically only on loan from Fulham, isn't he? Even though, obviously, we'll buy him at the end of the loan, because that's the whole point of it. This is not a bad Shakhtar team, you know. With the fact that they've got Manuel Solomon and Mudryk in that team. Their wings are really good. He's stronger than he finds it. It could be, yeah. Okay. Please, just don't let us down. Massive letdown. Whoa, no. Nearly gave a youth player number 3. You could be number 29 and be happy with that. Thank you. Vinicius. Enough. Thank you very much for the follow. Striker at number 2. Ah, are you a Runa Kone by any chance? I think he used to wear number 2, didn't he? Right, we've got to win this one. We can't have the same shit as we had against Hoffenheim. We were good and didn't win. And I kind of feel like Shakhtar might actually be better than Hoffenheim. They're literally 6th in the league. This is not going to go well, is it? This... I'm not feeling confident all of a sudden. We just need, like... Just take our chances, be solid defensively. We're fully fresh for this. We're nice and rested. Everyone's ready for this game. Pereira slips it through. Brahim. Oh, he's in already. He is just an absolute machine. Brahim Diaz, 10th goal of the season, yet again, does it for us in Europe. What a pass. We scored before the Champions League music had even finished. It could have, in fact, be us, Black Arrow. You never know. Lovely pass from Effie. The pass from Pereira here is filth. Just cuts out their entire defence. The touch is perfect. And pops it up off of his right foot, straight onto the left-footed volley. Great play. God, Diaz is good. I will be sad to see him go, but... Okay, so that would still only put us in 19th, but with 2 matches to go, it would put us in a much stronger position. Although, look, it's still pretty tight down there. It might end up taking more than 9 points to get top 24. And our next games, we've got Benfica in there, and Brahim's through again! He should have scored. Because look how tight it is. Even with that, if we win this, we'd still only be 2 points inside. But really strong first half from us there. He should have scored there. But we've created a couple of good chances. We look really good. Fighting over goals, maybe. But I'll happily let them fight if they score them. Bit of space for Marlon. Right, get across to him. There we go. Keep the pressure on. They've got an injury at the back. Yes! Well done, Henrique. Slip him in. Slip him in. or just score. It's MTK 2, Shakhtar 0. Henrique for his 10th goal of the season as well from wing spots. Now we're talking. This is more like it. The lads are stepping up in Europe. Terrible defending from Shakhtar here. Giving this ball away so easily in the midfield was brilliant work from Pereira. Wins it back himself. Uses the sort of... He almost used airing as like a disguise there. Because I was expecting to slip the ball through to him, but he's just gone for it. Great finish, 2-0. Are we finally going to get a result that we deserve in Europe? But also, it's weird that we have a positive goal difference in spite of all that. Plus, we would have actually only lost one of our first 6 Champions League group matches, which is not bad. He used him by not using him. Exactly. That was strong. They've got 2 injured players knocking about too. Other than Takera, who often does that, that was a really good first half. That's more like it. Watch this second half be dog shit. We should have to be stable now. Just going to keep an eye on this. Nice of some... Dortmund are down in 26th. We lost to Hoffenheim as well. That's the most annoying thing. Because if we actually could have beaten Hoffenheim, which we should have done, we'd be glaring down the idea of 11 points at this point and looking pretty much safe. Oh, Novak slips it around the side. It's Brahim again. He's in. And he's... Oh, God. We should be 3-0 up here. Brahim Diaz has had some absolutely golden chances in this game. And admittedly, he's taken one, but he's also missed 2 absolute sitters. Great pass from him to him, though. Right, go on, get that touch. Oh. Second. Go on, another attempt. Let's have this. But we're playing good football so far. But you know how these things can go horribly wrong? Oh. Rivals in coefficient doing? I don't know. Because there's quite a lot of different teams around that same sort of setting at the moment. I'm going to get... No, I'm not. Fuck, we've got no... Oh, Jesus. Even Awono isn't available. Sakara's been dreadful. Right, what's our bench looking like? So there's Darla, who I think I might get on for Sagdal. Just to keep that fresh. There's Herriman's for Diaz, but we don't want to take Diaz off because he's been good. Has one of the wide players maybe struggled a little bit? Novak's on a booking and deserved his yellow card. Maybe get Kapralik in there and then just leave the rest. If I loan them out, no. Because if they're not training at club, they won't get progress towards trained at club. If they're not at the club, they'll get progress towards trained in country, but not at club. They have to stay at the club for that. Okay, 8 minutes to go. 2 goals up. We've already had 2 horrendous situations in the Champions League so far today on stream. Surely we won't make it 3. Solomon. Right, there we go. Nice. Oh, no. Actually, wait, no. Well played. Oh, what a touch. Oh, my God. If this turns into a goal. Their one-touch football there was... Okay, there's a lot of chaos going on now. People are losing the ball to each other left, right, and centre. That can only mean one thing. Someone's about to concede an absolutely shit goal. I can't wait. But who will it be? Diaz caught in possession, maybe? No. Well played. Kapralik. It's very congested in that part of the pitch at the moment, but he'll find the pass. He always does. Kapralik pulls it back for Darla. Here we go. Oh, and die. And die. I will always love you. Sorry, that was appalling. I wouldn't be surprised if my neighbours called the police. Oh, come on. Glorious. What a finish from Ndai. Just top bins it for no reason. It's 3-0. What a finish from a left back. He only scores bangers. Every time he scores now. Luckily, he's a left back that doesn't score very often. Why did I think that I was somehow going to hit a Whitney Houston note? I could have done an octave lower. Like, what made me think that I had any right to be challenging the great woman herself? Ah, dear. You'll get like 10 goals. I don't have at least 8 quite. It just means you can't register any extra players for your squad. So you'll just have to leave gaps in the squad. Kapralik's in here. We could have another goal coming up. Darla. And it's Effie. Oh, he's missed it. The Dolly Parton version. I don't know the Dolly Parton version. Didn't even know she did a cover. Glorious. MTK 3, Shakhtar 0. Diaz, Pereira, Ndai. Yeah, you haven't heard it in a while. It's still on YouTube. That is much more like it. I've never been happier to be called a Philistine. It's great. I've never even been to the Middle East. So 22nd. We're 20. We won and we're 22nd. We've only lost once so far in the Champions League. I get the feeling we might need more than 9 points to get top 24 this time round. Because what we could be on 11. If we'd have beaten fucking Hoffenheim, we'd be in the top 8 nearly. We can't draw against Wolf. Yeah, what is going on with Germany as well? Like Leipzig down here. Sporting a bottom. We've only lost 1 game, bear in mind. Yeah. But we did win our 6th consecutive match in the Youth League and are now 3 points clear at the top and have already qualified. We're the first team through. 2.4 million. Forgot about the money. You bloody love to see it. That's some... It's hard to know. Like, we've done well today. It's just irritating, isn't it? Yeah, we lost to both Porto and Hoffenheim. It's frustrating because like Porto was the 2 goals in stoppage time, and then Hoffenheim was like we battered them. Yeah, but didn't win. God, it's even if we just took a draw from that game, because now our final 2 games are Inter away and Benfica at home. Like they're 23rd at the moment. Inter are 10th. Benfica at home is doable, maybe. I think our chance to get any points is going to probably be in Benfica at home. Then again, we've done stuff in the past. Chill there. Thank you for the follow. I'll quickly show you the thing you want. So basically, if you go to player and you select the winger, and then you go down to the very bottom here, it'll tell you that you can swap positions. That's how you do it. But at least it's coefficient points. It's more coefficient for us, so we can't really be complaining about that at least. But it would suck to not have any football after Christmas, given how well we've actually done in the Champions League. In our first season of the Champions League, we've already got 8 points. Is Ferencváros playing tomorrow? They are against Wolfsberger. Okay. They're 22nd. Let's watch that game as well. Not watch that game, but like see what happens in that game before we check the coefficient. We'll just go to the Friday. Should be easier. Got their link swapped. Oh, Second, what a friendly. You know what? Yes, Second, I will accept that. How courteous of you. Wonderful. I'd love Second as an affiliate side. The problem is that... Actually, no, I would just quite like Second as an affiliate side. There's not even any qualifiers on that one at all. Right, Friday. Here we go. ECL, please. Yes! Come on. Ferencváros 1, Wolfsberger 0. They're up to 15th. They're still only 2 points outside the top 8. They can do this. If Luzern can get in there... Swiss teams have been quite good in this save, admittedly. They're looking much better in terms of qualifying as well. They're already 3 points above that now, and I think there's stuff to come. So that's good. So we both won in the last match day, which should take us above 6 now, right? 6.7. So we're up to a 6.7. It's better. There's still points available for us. Oh, wait, hang on. The Ferencváros done now? Because... Or have they still got one game left? Because there's only 6 games for the Conference League, isn't there? Oh, there's one game left for them. Which is next week. Where they play... Heerenveen away. Oh, the rematch. Well, it's Fulham in this save. Still in West London. We don't know because we have the league switched on. They are definitely underperforming, though, for sure. Point being... I still think we can get to 7 or 8 points this year. If they get through to something, and then we don't balls up too badly. I feel like 8 points is probably doable. Given that we only have 2 teams in Europe, it would make sense. I think that it's unlikely we're going to catch Ukraine. What are we actually gaining at this point now? Because it does seem like we're going above Greece, Switzerland, and Norway at the moment. So as things stand, we go 13th, which is still bloody excellent. For the end of Season 5 to have already gone 13th, it's... And we'd still well within touching distance of others. But the thing is, after this, we start to lose 6-point years. So it's going to be slower progress for that a little bit. We are... And look how close some of these teams actually are. They're not far away from us, really, once we start getting our act together. Dropping, well, that's what we're dropping this year. That 2.7 is getting dropped this season. That's why we're gaining so much, because even an average year will allow us to progress massively. I did just save it, didn't I? But I'm going to do it again because I'm paranoid like that. Top 10's not unrealistic. This year, obviously not. But yeah, within the next 5 years, easy, I would say. Particularly if the other sides continue signing the way they are, keep their act together, just keep playing really well. Right, let us see. Because the football's already started. That's the one thing I forgot about. I forgot that the football actually started. I normally finish slightly early. Oh, let's raid Sai. I don't think I've ever raided Sai before. Mr. Sai Maggio, as I believe it is correctly pronounced. Ah, dear. Thank you very much for joining me today, though. This has been fun. In spite of all the hilarity. In fact, no, because of all the hilarity. It's the shit that makes it fun. if Moses Jargi wasn't a bleeping bell piece all the time, and if other things didn't go wrong all the time, it wouldn't be fun, would it? No one wants to see us win all the time. It's the heartbreak that makes you stronger, or something. Less cardiac events and whatnot. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. And we say only go till 2. We still do 4 hours. I just start an hour earlier on Sundays. But I get confused with it as well. And yeah, so I will see you guys on Tuesday for stream. And I support Fulham then. And there will also be a video Tuesday night, which will be the Brazil one, hopefully. I should work on that for tomorrow. So I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to read a book, watch some football, and have a Mackies later. So yeah, let's go say hello to Sire Magic. Ask him what his favourite flag is. See you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.